That's right, folks. You heard right. Starting with the chase. Just started like 4 minutes ago. Making an illegal U-turn over there on that highway. Cars getting really close to us, hitting the police over there. I'm just going to change where I'm getting the feed from really quick.
Making here will determine the outcome of this pursuit and whether he has a clear destination in mind or is just going to take them for a joyride. As long as he's got fuel in that tank, it really is anybody's guess. But right now, again, the landscape is such that if you're talking about the 5 freeway up here, and now he's going back down the Grapevine, I mean, he just does not have a lot of options.
Chris, thank you. This is Giovanna Lotta joining David Ono. We continue our coverage of this pursuit on the southbound 5 freeway and continuing our coverage on Eyewitness News at 6 o'clock. I'm just reading David's hand marks to make sure we say Eyewitness News at 6 o'clock.
Remind everybody, it is now almost 6 o'clock. Eyewitness News at 6 begins right now as we continue to cover this pursuit. And Chris, we've been watching it through Eyewitness News at 5 o'clock. It looked like for a moment there that this was going to be just one of those pursuits that's just going to carry on.
I've been good. How you doing, Swell?
With this latest behavior change, perhaps there's a little bit more of a escalation in temperature, probably a rise in stress level. And as we all know, they do believe this suspect could very well be armed, which raises the temperature as well. So as you continue to watch the situation, I guess no traffic in the area right now, Chris?
No traffic to speak of whatsoever, and that's a good thing, right? I mean, with an armed and dangerous suspect, which this person is, you would much rather see this on an empty freeway than just about any other environment that you could think of.
There you go.
So they've got plenty of freeway for him to maneuver around. I'm a little bit surprised that they haven't created a traffic break, just to kind of keep the other motorists on this side of the freeway away from him. But they only have
because you went and swapped the other side of the freeway.
They could easily form that traffic break if they choose to. But
that's good to hear you're doing good too, man.
Right now they're not. Right now there are other cars. Well, you see that rear unit there? He looks like he is actually going to create a little bit of a break here. So they now have that rear secured. And up ahead,
All right, it sounds like we lost Chris for the moment. If you're just joining us, we will fill you in on what we've been following. This pursuit came to our attention around 5:30, and we understand that there's a single...
I think at least it goes down to 3 at some point as we make
Chris
our way
back
through the...
Yeah, sorry about the signal breakup, because when the signal breaks up, Chris doesn't know, so he's continuing on with his reports. We're trying to get him back, and I think we are back. Chris, we lost you for a second there, but we're not back. We have his picture now. We don't have his audio, but we're on video now. This is video.
Okay, so once again, this all started about 5:30. That's when it came to our attention. This pursuit began, and we believe that this driver is armed and dangerous. That's what authorities are telling us. And this is a Kia sedan on now the southbound side of the 5 freeway. It was heading northbound towards Bakersfield for some time. This all started at about, this all started in the Pomona area. That is what we understand at this point.
Lake Casitas area, or actually the Lake Castaic area.
Let's try Fox.
But Pyramid Lake is the next part it's going to go by. Right now it's been holding pretty calm speeds, working its way southbound on the 5 freeway with CHP just following ahead. Now the luxury with CHP is they're able to hand off this pursuit as it continues down the freeway. So right now it's more than likely the Fort Tejon office of CHP who is following this vehicle, and then they will hand it off to the Newhall division as it gets a little further south. But right now the only information that we have is a failure to yield only.
All right, Tim, we have information. The suspect behind the wheel is armed and dangerous. How does that change the protocol in a pursuit like this?
Well, that changes it quite a bit as far as how hard they're going to chase it and what's going to happen at the end, because from just a simple person running from the police because they don't want to stop or they're have some type of outstanding warrant or some situation like that. This
hit that like, folks. You haven't already done it. Thank you.
Puts the officers on high alert to where when it comes to an end, their actions will be a little more cautious than it normally would be.
That's horrible,
expect
King.
the worst at the end of a pursuit. And
also, we're talking about Russia later, too.
What you want to do is to be very lackadaisical or very calm and sedate when you get out of the car thinking nothing's going on, and then have to catch up to a suspect that may be armed. So you always want to expect the worst, and then you're able to bring it down as the suspect's actions warrant. But right now, it's just a matter of wait and see which way he's going to go when he gets down into the valley and then get into the area where there's a little more population and where he might end up.
And, you know, in the directions he's headed, he's going to hit the San Fernando Valley. It's now 6 o'clock. Going to hit some heavy traffic.
Yes, that commuter traffic is starting up here at 6. A lot of it will be in around that 5 freeway. The first big freeway he'll hit coming down will be the 126, which takes you out through Fillmore. Then up to further on down as he comes to the Newhall Pass, we'll put him down into the 210 area, and then it's the major traffic of that 405 interchange. And so it depends on which way he goes on what type of traffic is going to hit. Now, CHP, with the speed they're only running 61 miles an hour. That is slower than the normal flow of traffic in this part of the freeway. Up there, it's usually a lot faster. But they have, they have done pitman or have done spike strips up in this area, but they have certain areas where they know they can do them. And I know where they're at, but I will not disclose that. But they have ways of getting those spike strips out and hopefully disabling this vehicle before it gets down into the metro area. But, the suspect is going to dictate how this pursuit ends and how they handle it. Now, if they're able to get this person into a position where they can deploy spike strips, they will. If not, they're just going to continue with their pursuit package from office to office and stick with it until the suspect either stops or they're able to disable the vehicle during the pursuit. But their main concern is the motoring public around them, trying to keep the other drivers on the road safe. And that's one of the main concerns you have during this pursuit. And luckily, this is not really at a high speed at this point. But once we get down there, as you said, past that Newhall Pass and get into the metro area, it's going to change the whole dynamic of the pursuit.
Yeah, interesting that we've seen speeds in the, up in the 70, 75 miles an hour, but, mostly down in the 60s. And, well, now he's starting to accelerate now.
Failed to yield, but they think he's armed.
Closer to his tail.
Failed to yield.
You pass the Pyramid Lake, there's a pretty good downhill that drops down for a little bit, and then it starts to come back up at CHP Road and working your way through there. So right now, I believe this is a downhill swoop that comes away from Pyramid Lake and continuing south. So the roadway's wide open. There's plenty of running room, so there's nothing to cause the driver not to speed. But, I would, in my mind, would say he's holding his speed to a low level for the area that he's in, because if a driver was really going to use speed to try to get away, this would be the place where you'd see the 100 plus type speeds happening, because it's wide open up there, very little traffic, and they're going so slow as far as the 5 freeway up in this area. 60, 65 miles an hour. Traffic in front of them is leaving them at 75, so you have a huge gap in front of them, and CHP more than likely is running around robin behind them to hold traffic back away from the suspect. So you get that big patch of clean freeway, and possibly it's why the suspect's doing this, because they don't want to get trapped in behind slower traffic to where the CHP can then now come up and take different actions to get them stopped. So it could be a tactic by the
yes, RTG. They're as dumb as a box of rocks.
Reflects to whatever that suspect does. But as I said, as we zoom out here, you see the primary vehicle right behind. Then you have a secondary that's more likely calling the pursuit, and that might be a supervisor on that third unit. That's normally what they run, is 3 units if there's only one suspect in the car. But right here, they've caught up with slower traffic, and now they're going to have to work their way around that person. So it's just a matter of controlling the pursuit, maintaining a good distance to where if the suspect gets out and takes off, you're able to get on foot pretty quickly behind them. But at this point, it's anybody's guess which way they're going to go once he gets down into the metro area.
Yeah, we're starting to see a few more cars, but I'm really surprised at how pretty much wide open this pursuit is. And again, the suspect behind the wheel of this vehicle, considered armed and dangerous, as you see in the upper corner there. Speed maybe up to 75 miles per hour, but mostly staying pretty close to the speed limit. A lot of times they'll do this because they just want to try to blend in. Kind of hard to do, though, when a road's wide open like this. But
they'll never find me.
Traffic, things will definitely get interesting. You see him passing a semi-trailer right there. Tim, how far ahead do you think? Obviously, there's more CHP officers waiting up the road here.
Yeah, they're up at probably just past Templin Highway as it just popped up, because Newhall CHP starts up in that area there, and I'm sure they're on the statewide frequency for their.
The hell does that mean, King?
Where they can call
you piss someone off
coming, and then they get themselves in positions, and you'll start seeing units sitting on the side of the freeway will then start coming out, merging into the pursuit, and the units that are in the pursuit will then start backing out, and you'll have a very smooth transition of vehicles coming in and out of that pursuit as a hand-off responsibility. And that will continue on down the freeway as they go from different areas of control or areas of responsibility for each office of CHP. And what that does is keeps the officers in the area they're familiar with, and also just helps keep it going without getting officers too far out of their area to where they become unfamiliar with the roadway. So if you had a Bakersfield office chasing them right now, if that's where it started, then you would have somebody completely out of their element, not knowing exactly what the freeways.
I did, Venomous. I haven't put it out yet because I was waiting for get more people in here.
The CHP officers that work these different
what
areas
since you're in here
freeways very, very well, and they stick with it to the point to where they can call turns before the suspect even gets there, and they know the streets on either side of the freeway to where they can give that information out as they get off. So hopefully they've now collected an air unit from either LA County Sheriff's or the
So
CHP.
Venomous, one of our watchers' wife got diagnosed with thyroid cancer, and they're looking for a little bit of help if you guys can help.
Because once you get into traffic, you don't want to get too.
They have a GoFundMe.
If you don't have air assets overhead.
Yeah, of course, this originated in Pomona, which it'll be interesting to look back and see how he ended up where he is now.
Why won't it let me just copy that
on the
link?
freeway heading south. In another life, you and I did a lot of these together, but they're usually heading in the other direction. And he's got, this is a tactical error, obviously, on this point, because eventually he is going to hit some heavy traffic.
Exactly. The thing is that, I don't know where it started. You said it started with Pomona PD. And if it went all the way up into the valley and then decided to turn around and come
There's a
back,
link if you guys want to help.
What was the point of that? I mean, it's just a matter of, we've
hello,
seen
Drew.
stranger things, but, it's like you said, it's usually going up the hill and out of the area because they don't want to be anywhere near the CHP out down in the county or down in the basin. But Yeah, very rarely you see them go that far out of town and turn on and come back, but we've seen stranger things together.
Yeah, and of course he's got a lot of options. He could, he could go into Simi Valley, or maybe go the other direction and get down to, in the Pasadena area. There's just no telling at this point, but as you see, he is starting to hit some heavy traffic. The closer, as Tim said, he gets into the greater Los Angeles area, the more traffic he's going to see, especially this time of night. But again, pretty much wide open as we see 3 black and white units from the CHP in pursuit of this vehicle. And again, the driver, from what we've been told, is armed and dangerous. But you know what? He just got up to 80 miles an hour. That's probably, Tim, the fastest we've seen. Maybe a little desperation on his point.
Right. He's just trying to make a little more distance because, well, like I said earlier, the CHP officers, once they get into traffic, will get a little bit closer. So more than likely saw the unit get a bit closer, so he's going to try to make a little more distance. That's what you have, the balancing act you have to have.
At McFly0856 donated $5 through Super Chat.
That suspect to drive over his ability and end up running.
McFly, thank you very much for the $5 reduce.
You also want to stay close enough to be able to react if that suspect does get out on foot.
Mm-hmm. All right, again, still on the I-5 South, coming up to exit 183, now accelerating up into 75 miles per hour. Now even a little bit higher than that, but again, this road pretty much wide open. But as Tim pointed out, the farther south he goes, the more traffic he will hit. And it'd be great if the CHP could get this guy stopped before he gets other people around him and puts them in danger. But again, he's in the Castaic area right now, so he's probably got another 15, 20 minutes before he hits the heavier traffic.
Yeah, Lake Hughes Road is pretty much the first civilization.
Yeah, and thank you very much for the $5 reduce of the day.
South, and then
appreciate you.
Picking up, and like I said, the first big or sort of freeway is the 126, which takes you out west through Fillmore and Santa Paula and puts you into Ventura. And as you continue down south past Magic Mountain and working your way through the valley up there, it'll start loading up. There's a lot of people coming home from work at this time of night, so going both directions. So the freeway will load up a little bit as he makes that approach, hitting Cal Grove and then climbing that little hill before the intersection with the 14. And then
I need that thing on my truck that turns garbage into plutonium.
Up in an area now, if he gets on the 14 and goes eastbound, then we're in a whole different ball game to figure out where he's going to end up then.
All right, again, the road continues to be wide open for this suspect behind the wheel of this dark vehicle. Again, considered armed and dangerous, so the CHP with 3 black and white units in pursuit, having to remain cautious at this point. And again, he continues to hurtle down the 5 freeway toward the metro area and the San Fernando Valley, though he does have some options, as Tim mentioned, like the 14. Could head up to Palmdale, but he'll probably hit some traffic on that highway at this time of day. And again, gets a little farther down, he could either head to Simi Valley, the Fillmore area, then Simi Valley, or even Pasadena, or just stay on the 5, get into downtown LA, or he has the option of taking the 405. But eventually, he's going to hit some heavy traffic.
He's going to try to drive through the Mojave.
Be a big game changer in this pursuit, again, of a suspect who is considered armed and dangerous.
That's what we're going to see him. He's going to take a left to the Mojave.
Well, mainly it's because of the speed the person is running. The average speeds up on that freeway, from personal experience, are anywhere from 75 to 80 miles an hour coming down that hill, working your way south. So with that speed that he's rolling at about 83, so there's another hill.
Yeah,
here,
Mr. Fusion, that's what I need, Rodney. Yeah, play there.
Lake Hughes Road. There's a pretty good downgrade just before you hit the valley there. Traffic has pulled away from him, so they've gone a lot faster than this driver, and so that gap has built, and the only cars you're seeing are the slower trucks and vehicles who are driving the speed limit, because this driver is just below the speed limit. It looks like we might be getting off here to make a change.
Yes, he is.
Could be.
He's now taking the exit off the 5 freeway at exit 176 in the Castaic to Lake Hughes Road. Let's see what he does here.
Oh, he crossed over the yellow. Get him.
Around, get right back on here at this point.
No, he's going straight.
Going to an intersection here and...
Oh, that cop's whipping around him.
Turn.
They might try to pit him.
Yeah, CHP may throw a pit maneuver here as they go onto the freeway.
That's what it looks
no,
like.
backed off.
Yeah. Yeah, that too, and also maybe the CHP officer was trying real hard to keep them from making that on-ramp there to get back on the freeway.
Yeah.
Now, as we're on surface street, this changes the dynamics, so now you're dealing with cross traffic. You see a vehicle there just pulling out of a driveway. You have pedestrians. You have a lot of things going on.
You can do it. Go on.
Working his way up is getting a look to try to see what's in that car to see if they don't have.
Oh, they told him to back off.
But right now, it's going to continue on here, and looks like we're hitting the Lake Hughes Road, just kind of working its way up.
They could have pitted him into the dirt.
CHP going to stay pretty close now, unless they have an area unit overhead. I have not gotten the information about that at this point. But at the same time, there's CHP officers that work this area that could get ahead. And with a little two-lane road like this, very simple method of spike stripping, because there's not a lot of room for this driver to get around. Should they, blanket the road, cover both sides of the road so they just can't get through. But right now, it's just stay with him, stay as close now as you can, so you don't lose the person into the terrain or into any type of business or residential area that's on either side of Lake Hughes Road as they work their way along.
Now that we're off the freeway, does this will the sheriff's department get involved now?
Hit that like button, folks.
9 times out of 10, no.
Most of you haven't hit it. Hit that like button.
CHP will stick with it, because they've had it for so long.
Old thumbs up. Helps the channel. Thanks.
Into a city or deep into the county area away from the freeway, then there's a chance that they will give it over to whatever agency's handling that area. But when it's running, right alongside the freeway as Lake Hughes Road does, they're gonna stay with it until it gets far away. Now, if it continues on here, I believe this Lake Hughes Road will take you over the top of the hills to the north of Lake Castaic, and then work your way over towards Lake Elizabeth and then towards the Antelope Valley, if that's the direction. I believe that's the direction they're running. This road runs all the way through the hills for miles over to the Antelope Valley. So if they get too far out that way, there's a chance that the sheriff's department will take it over. But
I do, yes. Yes, I do.
Stick with it because they have offices all over the area, and they will just hand it off to their offices as they go along.
We did
help with the continuity of the pursuit without having it handed off to the
pull
sheriff's
up
department.
about what's going to happen. What's going on, drummer?
In their hands as it gets on the freeway. So it's kind of a balancing act, and that's all being weighed by the watch commander back at the office of the highway patrolmen who are involved in this pursuit. So right now, more than likely, it's been handed off to Newhall at this point to take over this pursuit, and that Newhall watch commander will be making the decision.
Yeah, we're having a little problem with our signal here because of the area they're in. Let me ask you this. This is very isolated. We haven't seen a lot of traffic. It would appear this might be, if they could catch up, to actually be a good spot for a pit maneuver.
Yeah, if they get the speeds down a little bit, they'll be able to do it in this area, no problem at all. The only issue is the sides of the road.
Miles here, and I want to show you why. Josh, go ahead and widen out. I want to give everybody a chance to help you get your bearings up here. Let's go ahead, and if you can, you could even throw in Castaic Lake off to his left.
Oh, that's beautiful
if you're familiar
looking.
with this area, you've got Lake Hughes Road.
What a wonderful place to die.
Traverses the east side of Lake Castaic Lake up here, and he basically has nowhere to go on the 5 freeway as we push back in. His next opportunity to stop anywhere is going to be the Castaic recreational area, where there are some facilities and a parking lot and a chance to, safely make a U-turn.
He's got a little swervy.
This is really one lane in each direction for the next several miles until he gets to the other side of Castaic Lake, and even then, I think he's just going to keep blowing through here. And there's really, as I look up ahead here, you saw just a minute ago, it is all hills up here. An excellent day for a bike ride, David. You're right. I mean, it's beautiful up here, and it's a great day for a casual drive, and that's exactly what he's providing for these officers, is a really extended scenic joyride through this part of LA County. County, right along the eastern edge of Castaic Lake, along Lake Hughes Road here. It's a picturesque road. Again, 2 lanes in either direction. That's the biggest factor that is really limiting their options here. A pit maneuver off the table on such a narrow road, especially with the cliff sides and the hillsides here, you really can't, you don't want to play around with that until the road widens up, and it's not going to do that for quite a while. That was a really hairy situation there when he got off the freeway, because there was always the risk of other motorists who were right there at that intersection, and they did a great job, really holding back. He almost had an opportunity there to execute the pit, but he did the right thing and just let that suspect accelerate right under the freeway. Again,
he should have pitted him.
For everybody to remember, including all of the officers like they're trained, is that they have time on their side, especially in an environment like this.
Somebody said it was a Kia?
Very little risk to the public. There's no other motorists around. There is really very little, room for this guy to escape anywhere. It's unlikely he's going to even get away at the end of this pursuit. He does not appear to be in great physical shape. So with all of that taken into account, they can just let this go at a nice casual clip all the way up Lake Hughes Road until he forces their hand some other way. And the hope is that he either runs out of gas or just decides to pull over. But what I can tell you is that we have information from our assignment
Dude, they
desk
hit him over there and he just flew off the side.
Airplane,
That'd be nuts.
Fixed-wing airplane did indeed track this suspect all the way from Pomona, presumably along the 210 freeway, into the valleys, up Santa Clarita, and eventually up the Grapevine, where CHP ground units picked it up right near Magic Mountain in that area, and eventually led him all the way down here to Lake Hughes Road. So they have had good eyes on this suspect from the very beginning, where there's something that took place, a violent crime in the city of Pomona that they were investigating. Pomona PD initiating the pursuit, and California Highway Patrol's fixed-wing airplane tracking this suspect all the way up here. So it's not a case of, is this the right suspect? Of course they have to wonder that, but there's a really high likelihood they have had good eyes on the suspect vehicle, and that they have a good positive ID. Most likely, this is going to be their guy. It's just a matter of taking him into custody as safely as possible without putting anybody in danger. And again, this is the best part about this pursuit, is we could talk about it for hours on end until he runs out of gas. But up here, there is very little harm.
If you didn't have bad months, you wouldn't know what the good months are.
Has dropped dramatically.
Hopefully things will get better, man.
I said earlier, you wouldn't want to see it anywhere else but an empty freeway. But you know what? If you had to pick a place, I would say this is as good a place as any to see this pursuit come to an end.
Yeah, and safe to assume that whatever happened in Pomona, if it is related to this driver, was a serious crime, because they do not seem to be letting up. And as you mentioned, they are letting time go by. They're not in a rush. They are continuing to follow this suspect, and we've already heard that he is armed and dangerous. And again, we've heard that there was some sort of criminal activity, police activity in Pomona. Not sure if it is related, but this pursuit did start in Pomona, so we can perhaps start piecing together some of the pieces of the puzzle.
Your description, Chris, does remind us of all the tools that law enforcement has that we don't even think about. They've been on this guy for quite some time, and they're pretty sure on who he might be. And it also begs the question, when he veered off the freeway and perhaps saw those spike strips and had to take that exit, it wasn't because he wanted to take that exit. He may not know where he is right now. Clearly, this is not a heavily traveled road at all. Not a lot of people have been on this road, and he may just be wondering, where am I?
How did I get here?
And, a lot of other pursuit drivers in his position, whether they were speeding or whether they are under the influence or whatever the case would normally, would often be, I should say, might not have had the chance to make that game time decision and get off the freeway. But again, at the speeds he's doing, he is driving so composed that he had every opportunity to methodically exit the freeway at a safe speed, even was able to negotiate his way out of that pit maneuver and then onto Lake Hughes Road here. Again, I can tell you this, in all likelihood, don't know this for sure, but if I was a betting man, once in a while, I would bet a lot of money this was not in his plan. Lake Hughes Road was not in his playbook when he started his day. And so with that in mind, he is now
maybe he needs an alignment. I don't know.
Unfamiliar territory and just going to take this as long as he can. And up here, there's lots of road to play with. I mean, I'm looking at canyons up here that are postcard pretty today. I mean, it's a beautiful evening to take a drive up Lake Hughes Road. But for this guy, he's got a lot more in store.
Yeah, so far, no place to run and hide, that's for sure. There's no parking garages to duck into, no streets to run down or alleys to hit. He's got wide open space, and there's no way to run and hide.
He's going to the Grand Canyon.
Go ahead. Sorry, Chris.
Yeah, no, it's just like I was just going to reiterate, patience is the name of the game. Patience on the part of those law enforcement officers is everything right now. They've got this guy right where they want him. This is idyllic situation. There is some geography that, you don't want to be, if he does run or if he off-roads, God forbid he starts to off-road unexpectedly or gets agitated and, unintentionally
Darling has
hits
just
a
tipped
guardrail or
$10.
something like that.
Who is next?
There are, some safety measures here that they're going to take. They're not going to take these hairpin turns too quickly if he speeds up, right? But again, they don't have to. He's not going that fast. He really is providing them he's well aware they're no more than 6 or 7 car lengths behind him.
Mishinas has
They're
just
not
tipped
losing a visual of
$5
him. They've
from
got
last
clear
night.
eyes on the ground. They've got clear eyes up above. The entire everybody's watching this guy. This guy has all the eyes that he never anticipated this guy's. And now he's in a situation where he's in a real pickle with very few options. Here come these hairpin turns. I'm talking about up here, straddling the double yellow lines. Normally would be unsafe, but really, look at that. See, this is what I'm talking about. If he gets spooked or takes his eyes off the road, there are, really unsafe opportunities. He's all over the road now. All of a sudden, he is all over
going
the paint,
88 miles per hour.
unnecessarily crossing over the double yellow lines.
Well, he's
and
trying to
just
do it so
crossed
it's a
over
straighter
that white
approach.
line. He was in the right shoulder there with no guardrail as he made that turn, and now he's really driving a little bit more erratically through these.
You think he's
really
gonna hit
tight
gravel and
turns,
spin
making it
out?
a little bit nervous for him. I mean, for his safety, he needs to slow down and stay in his lane here, and eventually this is going to come to a peaceful end. But if he starts driving any more dangerously than he has been, this could go a different way. I mean, these are really steep hills here, and if he really does get agitated, then that
They're
could
fun to drive
cause
on.
him to do something really stupid.
Yeah, and Lake Hughes Road, I just looked up, is a 24-mile canyon road, so they could be on this road for a very, very long time. What are his speeds right now? We did see him speed up just a moment ago, but generally speaking, he's been driving fairly slowly.
Hit that like button again. Hit the thumbs up.
Yeah, up here he can't really go too fast. I mean, this is really are a lot of twists and turns through these mountains. This is no longer hills. We graduated to bona fide mountains about 4 or 5 minutes ago, and now he really has to slow down. So he's doing about 40 miles per hour, 40 to 50. If he slowed down a little more, he would be in pit maneuver territory, but I don't think we're going to see that pit
Man, that's a long
anytime
way
soon,
down, too.
considering the narrow nature of Lake Hughes Road through here. It's just too narrow and obviously too dangerous when you look at the geography over here.
Yeah.
So I think temporarily that's been taken off the table. Again,
92 wonderful people and you're only 43 likes.
There are other agencies, including LAPD, that wouldn't even consider a pit maneuver with the intel that these guys have. But policy does allow CHP to pit an armed and dangerous suspect.
But if you
even
pit
he
him
is
off the
armed.
side and he
is
rolls,
dangerous.
he won't be
He is
a threat
driving
anymore.
safely, but when this comes to
Because
an
he'll
end,
probably be
they
dead.
have a very unpredictable human behind the wheel that they are going to have to contend with, and that's why they have the tools at their disposal. Hopefully they don't have to use them.
Well, we have to be cognizant of the fact that other people could be coming the other way as well. So it's dangerous not only for the officers and the suspect, but whoever else might be coming. Continue to follow this pursuit as it continues on. We will go to David Muir, World News, right after this in about a minute or a few seconds. We'll move over to our digital channels to continue to cover this, what appears to be
We're on the
a
digital
rather
channel, so it
dangerous
shouldn't
pursuit.
affect
Keep in
us.
mind, this is believed to be see an armed suspect as he winds his way
See, that's
down
dangerous.
Lake
That's a
Hughes
blind
Road,
turn for
Lake
him.
Hughes Road in some tricky situations, so we're going to stay on top of this.
Yeah, but for now, we thank you for watching Eyewitness News at 6, and we will go to World News tonight with David Muir. Again, we will continue to follow this pursuit on our streaming channel.
Just in case, I have the other stream popped up, but I think we're okay.
All right.
Yeah,
Welcome
you can
to our
totally kill
streaming
someone else.
channel as we continue to follow this pursuit down Lake Hughes Road, and a windy road at that. And Chris, the terrain is changing a little bit.
Yeah, the terrain is changing. There are actually people that live in this little area here. I don't even know if it's got a name, but there are some. There's
a
small
trailer where
up
someone
here.
lives?
But as far as I can tell, I'm just trying to look out for anybody coming in the
Some
opposite direction.
homes?
Obviously, CHP has his rear covered, but it does make you nervous when he crosses over. For a while, I had really good visibility on the road ahead of us, and for the longest time, he had nobody. I mean, this is the only thing happening on Lake Hughes Road right now. There is no traffic to speak of. I wanted to mention also, LA County Sheriff has now brought in their airship, so they are now tracking this from the air as well. Again, it goes to show you lots of resources in play at the ready here as this pursuit continues along Lake Hughes Road, coming up on Warm Springs Fish Canyon. And again, as far as I could tell, again, you know, he was in a little bit of a woodsy area that made me a little nervous, but now I've got better visibility into the road ahead of him, and there's nobody coming. There's nobody coming the opposite direction that I could tell. That could change, but right now, the road ahead of him is pretty clear. So CHP has his rear covered, and coming up ahead here, as far as I can tell, and I say it with some hesitation in my voice, because a lot of times you might see a motorcyclist or two speeding down
Or
Lake Hughes
bicyclists.
Road over here. So this is, again, this is joyride territory. You want to go for a Sunday drive, you want to take the bike out, this is prime real estate, and that is why it makes me a little bit nervous when he started picking up a little bit of speed through some of these hairpin turns, especially with the cliffs. I mean, he's really driving on the edge there, and at one point he crossed over that white line onto the shoulder. I don't think he even was intentionally doing that. He appeared to be wiggling the wheel a little bit. Now he is slowing down even more. So slowing down even more, and as I look up ahead here, those
What if he
turns
parks and goes to
are
run through
going
the
to
woods?
smooth out, and he's going to have a straightaway for the next couple of miles, or at least a relative straightaway compared to those twists and turns we were watching there for a little bit as he makes his way further up into the mountains. He is going up an incline as Lake Hughes Road starts to climb higher and higher into the Angeles National Forest.
Yeah, and Chris, we've been following this pursuit for about an hour. Pomona PD, we know, initiated the pursuit. But can you recap for us what we know?
Yeah, so that's important. So he eventually was caught up by CHP after Pomona PD tried to pull him over. Pomona PD was working a violent crime in their city limits, and this is their suspect. Now, they weren't able to keep up with him, but the CHP airplane was able to track his movements from Pomona in the San Gabriel Valley all the way out into the San Fernando Valley and eventually into Santa Clarita, where CHP Black and Whites were able to catch up with him on the ground and pick up this pursuit on the ground. And we've been following it almost ever since then at relatively safe speeds, all the way up the 5 freeway, up the Grapevine, all the way almost to Fraser Park, where he turned around unexpectedly, made an unexpected U-turn, and came back down the southbound side of the 5 freeway. There were several spike strips attempted this afternoon. He was able to navigate around one of them, and then when we thought he was going to continue into Santa Clarita, he actually saw another spike strip ahead, and that's where we've got videotape of him getting off the freeway at a very safe speed. He was able to negotiate that, get off the freeway, and went under the 5 freeway, and that's what put him on Lake Hughes Road, where he is in very barren territory, CHP, with no traffic to contend with here. He has had very little traffic this entire pursuit for the most part. It's basically been him in the road, and that's it. And these CHP officers,
The old footage should be on the smaller screen. The new footage should be on the bigger screen.
So we don't know how much fuel is in this Kia sedan, but he's got to be running low eventually, and hopefully this comes to a safe end.
Oh yeah, they're tinderboxes,
I
Soma.
wonder if there's another way up there. Like, let's say, for instance, if they can get a CHP
They ignite,
officer
they
ahead of
travel
them
fast.
with a spike strip and these blind turns. That could be a tactic.
Awesome. I mean,
but
terrible.
I just don't know if there's a
Terrible.
way to get there.
I don't think so. I think you said it. This is only a 24-mile road, and there's nothing that can connect to it until he gets to Lake Hughes. Lake Hughes Road ends at Lake Hughes, right near Elizabeth Lake, where he's going to have to turn onto either left or right onto Elizabeth Lake Road. These are really rural areas, and there really is not much access to Lake Hughes Road. He is committed. He is fully committed to Lake Hughes Road for at least the next, I'm going to say roughly, I think another 8 or 10 miles, maybe even a little less. But for the first time, we're seeing that passenger side window roll down. And again, he's rifling through something with his right hand, and that is distracting.
He might
him.
be
Look at
getting
him.
the
He's
gun.
all over the paint again, messing with something. And he just threw something out.
Yeah.
He just threw something out the passenger window and almost drove off the road. He's picking up speed and threw something out the window very
It's the
unexpectedly
gun.
there as he starts to climb here on Lake Hughes Road, doing about 45 to 50 miles per hour, but almost swerved off the road. You saw that. He rolled down the passenger side window for the first time in this pursuit. Something
Maybe
came flying
drugs,
out.
too.
He threw something out the window. Not
Probably
sure
both.
what it was. I could not make it out, but if you guys can re-rack that video, you're going to have a better shot, a better monitor than I have that might be able to identify. If you could slow it down in slow motion, you might be able to see what it was. Didn't look like a weapon, but I don't know what it was.
Yeah,
Bag
we'll
of track.
take a closer
What
look.
he threw.
I wonder if this is an indication that he's thinking there's no way out of this. Oh, some
He's
more.
throwing more stuff. He's throwing more evidence out
And
the window.
he's getting all
He just
kind
threw
of
something
squirrely.
else out the window. And by the way, those CHP units, they see what he's doing. At least 1 or 2 of those CHP officers will stop and grab whatever he's throwing. But he is clearly now very desperate to get rid of the evidence.
Yes,
There is evidence in that passenger seat. There's a bag. He's rifling through it. We've seen him on the phone for most of this afternoon during this pursuit, and now he has made
It's
the
indignity.
decision that he's on borrowed time.
He tossed
and
his
he
cookies.
thinks that by
He's
throwing
tossing
whatever is out
salad.
the window, it's going to save him something. It's not going to save him anything.
No.
But he is very agitated now. He is very distracted, more importantly.
Could
And
be
if he continues
cans.
this behavior,
That
still
could be
throwing stuff
cans
out
of
the window,
booze.
That is the
I
third
don't know.
object we've seen thrown out the window. These are not small objects, by the way. He is throwing something of substance out the window. This is not paper. He's throwing something out the window. This is the third time we've seen.
He might
objects
go off
fly
the
out that
edge
window,
when
and
he's
every
sticking
time
around.
He almost drives off the road, or he drives over the median here. We're trying to keep eyes on him here. We are on borrowed time ourselves because of our fuel situation. So we're going to try and take this and keep eyes on him as long as we can.
This is why we need
here
drones.
Comes somebody in the opposite direction, not law enforcement. Here comes an innocent motorist coming the other way. Oh no, that's him. I'm sorry. I thought we were looking ahead. We're looking behind us. I'm sorry. I apologize, guys. I thought we turned. I was looking out the window here. In any event, that is him now coming
He
towards us.
possibly
We
has
have a really
information
great view
to
of
lead
him
to the arrest of
coming
Hillary
at
Clinton.
us. And if we push in, depending on the lighting here, we might be able to see what else is going on inside the car. But we did see definitely three substantial objects thrown out that window.
Yeah, and I wonder if CHP, as you mentioned, saw that, and one of those units will stop and try to retrieve it, although probably hard to do. But wonder if
that's beautiful, that yard out there.
You know,
I'm sure they
It's probably
do,
like
though,
$4
Chris.
or $5 million.
Almost guaranteed. We'll go when we have a chance. We will.
I think it's a park. Never
count
mind.
the units, because I would almost promise you at least one or two of them pulled off to collect the evidence, and that's very much what it is. They will be desperate to collect that evidence, and it should be very easy to find. They have all of the pinpoint locations of where those objects were thrown, and they didn't get very far. He just basically tossed them out the window, and I think that
Chris,
will be used against him in a court of law.
Now he's
Video
speeding
wrapped
up, going
now, so
downhill.
let's take a closer look. Carolina, if
He's
you can
still
help
throwing
us.
stuff out the window.
He's still throwing stuff out.
Continuing
Okay.
to throw things out. He's still throwing
Oh,
stuff out the
man,
window.
he almost
He's
went
not
off the
done.
edge.
He's back over the double yellow lines, continuing
Great
to throw
Googa
things out
Mooga.
the window. He's rifling through this bag. I'm sorry, David. I am looking. I do see we've got that video from earlier, and
There's a
our
close-up.
director has the opportunity. There it is, slow motion, and I wasn't able to see it.
I couldn't either.
Maybe you guys were. He
It
almost
looks like it's something rectangular and flat.
Yes. But
Might
hard
be
to make
magazines.
what it is. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
too
Hard.
blurry.
tough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's thrown
Good, keep
things
in
out,
that
as you
thumbs
mentioned,
up,
several
folks. Let's get
times.
more people here if he gets off the edge.
Yeah, so by my count, he's thrown four distinct objects out the window, and now he's got both hands off the wheel.
Yeah, he's still
both hands
rifling
off
through
the wheel,
something.
continuing to
He's
rifle
giving the
through this
finger to
bag.
the chopper.
This is not going to end well if his driving changes. You know, you had a little bit of confidence in this guy because he was driving so safely for so long, and now he appears desperate to get rid of whatever evidence is in that bag, and that is affecting his driving. He is severely distracted now, and for the first time moments ago took both hands off the wheel. This is a dicey situation for everybody all of a sudden if he continues with that kind of behavior. But again, they see what he's up to, and they will find those objects. There is very little doubt in my mind that they will not collect whatever he's throwing out.
62 out of 120
So
likes.
I wonder what
Keep
lies
going,
ahead
folks.
for him, Chris. You said it ends at Lake Hughes. Is there a lot of room for him to maneuver, or is he basically going to find himself in a place where he can't go anywhere?
I'm sorry, David. Looking up ahead here, it looks like he's got a few twists and turns, but for the most part, really nothing in his way. There's another car going in the same direction. He's not a factor. And as far as I can tell, for the next mile or two,
He's dead.
we are learning.
Oh, no, he's alive.
Oh, we are
Never
just
mind, false-
hearing that
false
the
alert.
driver may have a dog in the car.
Oh, no.
with him.
Okay, we can't let him die now. There's
Chris,
a
I don't
puppers
know
in
if
there.
you've
He's got to come
seen
safe.
Any evidence of that,
We have to
but
save the
we
dog.
certainly haven't.
Nothing else matters now.
I wonder if
Are you able to get?
yeah, we're having some.
This is mission priority
little bit of
Fido.
signal issue, Chris. We have your shot. We
can't
always
let the
hear
dog
you,
get
but
hurt.
What we said was we're getting information that he might have a dog on board.
Might have a dog on board. There are reports that law enforcement is in communication with a relative of the driver, and that relative is informing them that there might be a dog inside the car. I'm a little skeptical. Certainly the dog could be in the back seat, but up until now, we have not seen any evidence of an animal inside this car. Obviously, it's really difficult to see, and that animal could be sitting contently in the back seat. I don't want to prejudge, but so far we have not seen any indication that there's a dog inside the car, but that is information that they now have. It may very well be a dog inside in the rear of the vehicle. It's certainly possible, and it sounds like they are
Yo,
at least
dog, you
talking
driving?
to a relative. That may allow them to get a relative on the phone and start to talk this guy off the ledge, so to speak. If they can get a crisis negotiator on the line, they may be able to actually negotiate with this driver mid-pursuit. It's certainly a possibility. We've seen it plenty of times in the past, but
There's some big-ass houses up there.
A hotline with a relative. That's a good indication. That's a good sign, if nothing else.
Yeah, some communication is taking place somewhere, so that is a good sign. Somebody's trying to make a difference. Hopefully he didn't throw his cell phone out with all that other stuff, and he still has that. I'm sure he does, but You never know.
It didn't seem like it was a cell phone. Yeah, it just didn't seem. It didn't have the head.
The first thing that we showed when it was like it seemed flat and rectangular, I thought, could that be a cell phone? But I don't know. It's probably not.
I'm not sure. If he does have a dog in the car, it may explain the weaving, but not sure.
No.
We haven't really seen.
Okay, let's watch the video again. Take a good close look, and then we do. It's real time right there, and then
That
we
was
will.
something he threw out.
Yeah, that was. I think that was the first thing that he threw out. This is on the right-hand side. This is the video from earlier, and then I do believe that we have it in slow-mo as well. Here we go. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. Hard to say. Flat, rectangular.
Sure
maybe.
it is. But likely some piece of evidence that he doesn't want to be caught with.
Seems like he's slowing down, Chris.
Suspect slowing down. He is slowing down.
Oh,
Is he going to
See a
run?
little bit, guys, but he is slowing down. He's coming to a stop.
We understand
Suspect's
there's a
coming
spike
through,
strip
coming to a
ahead.
stop here. He's on Lake Hughes Road at DeVere Court.
Oh, there you go.
And there is a spike strip.
He went around.
Oh,
it.
he went
Or at
around
least
the strip.
Yeah, he went around it. He went around it.
They could have just blocked him with
kept
the
on going.
police car.
Still on Lake Hughes Road. And look at that. People up here already familiar with what's coming down the pike here. And
They
they're-
start
look at that,
shooting
more
at him. Oh,
CHP
God.
units.
They're all
More
over.
CHP units ready to
They did
take this
come up.
pursuit over. Here comes the handoff. They have just handed this off to the Antelope Valley. Antelope Valley office now taking over the pursuit. Brand new units, brand new eyes and vehicles behind the suspect. That
Good,
was
giving that like button, folks. Little thumbs
well
up there.
planned out, and
Helps
that
us get
handoff
out.
has now been successfully completed. This is what you get when you mess with CHP. They can take this pursuit all the way up the state of California if he decided to go that far, right? They have unlimited resources.
Go
And
share
for
out that
an
link I
unnamed
just
suspect,
dropped repeatedly.
At this point in the evening, they will exhaust all of them until this comes to an end. And so that handoff has officially taken over. He may be running out of gas, but those new primary units likely have a full tank.
Yeah, they're ready to go, and I guess it increases the danger a bit. As you can see, there are a lot of buildings and homes in this community, so there could be some obstacles.
Well, it got really close to the other head-on car.
Finally, so it's not as wide open, at least in that little spot, Chris, as we saw earlier.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking up ahead here. There's, again, one or two vehicles traveling on his side of the road, but there really is no traffic to speak of. Unfortunately, the only problem is that it's just a narrow road, so that limits their options. You have two lanes, one lane in either direction, nobody coming, but it's just not enough room for a safe pit maneuver. That's the problem. If they see one, if they see an opportunity,
I like those
they
stone
might
steps
take it
over there.
here.
That's nice.
It does widen up a little bit. There's an intersection coming up. They could actually, if he's going slow enough, go ahead and let's clock him one more time, Josh. What's he doing now? About 45? Yeah, I'm going to say about 45, 55.
One Marine with a
he's going
rifle
right
from a
around 45
helicopter
miles per
could
hour.
end this.
So at 45 miles per hour, the road is widening up a little bit up ahead here. They may try it out. But again, this is a new primary unit. There is a
right
new
here.
boss in town making the calls on this pursuit. And so they may want to feel it out a little bit before they reauthorize that pit maneuver that may have already taken place. I can't tell you for sure, but something tells me, as I said earlier, patience is really the key here. It's a virtue in these situations because there's just no reason to rush it. And already we saw what he was capable of once when they came up behind him as he got off of the 5 freeway and they tried to execute that pit. The first thing he did was step on the gas pedal and tried to negotiate his way out of it. So he's onto their tactics, and so it's going to play into their decision making whether they if and when they try that pit maneuver again. But again, these are brand new units in the pursuit. Lots of time on their side.
Yeah, and the roads they don't have a dividing
That's
line
right, drummer.
either. It's kind of it's all just one dark.
There's traffic coming from the other side.
Got my finger on the phaser button
one
to
oncoming
eliminate
car
him.
there. And I'm looking out for more guys. There's another one more car coming. And then after this next car, which is right there pulling over. Here's
See,
the
that was
sirens.
good. That guy got
That's
the hell
right
out of the
thing to
way.
do. And now he's got a straightaway up ahead here with nobody nobody on the road. Yeah, it's a wide open road. This is Elizabeth Lake Road, by the way. He did make the right onto Elizabeth Lake when this new pursuit package took over. We have a primary, secondary, and a backup unit, all brand new units that took over this pursuit right as he approached the end of Lake Hughes onto Elizabeth Lake, and he is now traveling along Elizabeth Lake Road at about 45, 50 miles per hour. Again, this is an armed and dangerous suspect who is capable of damage, and so they are treating him with care as they try and
that
bring
guy
this to a
got
peaceful
way out of the way
resolution.
over there.
Already, we've seen him desperate
Landscaping.
enough to try and throw evidence out the window of the moving vehicle, and in the process almost lost control. So that speaks, I think, a lot to his mental state, David and Giovanna. You get a picture into his mind when you start to see that kind of behavior. He is a desperate individual who knows that his time is coming up, and hopefully he thinks carefully.
He's
about
cruising out to the BG, Soma.
You know, it's going to come to an end here one way or the other. We can just hope that it comes to a peaceful resolution.
But there's no indication on his part that he is ready to give up. This has been going now for...
No.
Yeah, go on.
No, other than the fact that only he has eyes on that fuel gauge, right? So he knows roughly how much time he's got. If he thinks maybe even if it's unrealistic to you and me, he may think he can find. He may think he can, find an escape route or try and navigate his way out of this. He may think he can outrun the law, but it really is just not realistic, as we can see from our perch, right? So we know that he's on borrowed time. I would say it's likely he's under the same impression. It's just a matter, again, the only thing stopping him is the capability of the vehicle. That is the amount of gas in that tank. That will dictate, I think, the end of this pursuit.
Yeah, he may.
Well, technically, you have enough gas in that tank to get them all the way to Vegas. Like, you know what I mean?
The big question is,
if he had a full tank, he'd get himself almost to Mexico.
What happens next? And hopefully they could end this thing peacefully, but we just don't know. Chris, you're going to take over our coverage. Thank you so much. You've been doing a great job. Giovanna and myself are signing off. Thank you for your great coverage, Chris.
Thank God.
Thank you, and hopefully this does end well.
Yeah.
Da na 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 da na 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 da na 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 na.
Evening a lot easier.
Breaking my balls, breaking my balls.
He is really just up against here. This is a guy who is desperate to get away, and we counted earlier in this pursuit there was a full package of 6 vehicles on Lake Hughes Road. If you're just joining us, you're watching a pursuit that's been going on for over an hour at this point, and on Lake Hughes Road, before he got onto Elizabeth Lake, he was throwing objects out the vehicle. Some of those units stopped to pick up the objects. A new pursuit package has taken over this pursuit, and there are now about 7 black and whites in pursuit.
So they possibly have his fingerprints and DNA also on the stuff they threw out the window.
The crime, except for the fact that it was indeed a violent crime, and this suspect is armed and dangerous. He is wanted.
Again, Sammy Hagar is better than David Lee Roth, just saying.
Highway Patrol exhausting lots of resources to bring this pursuit to a safe conclusion, but he has taken us from Pomona through the San Gabriel Valley, all the way through the city of LA, into the San Fernando Valley, into Santa Clarita Valley, all the way up the Grapevine, up the 5 freeway, made a random U-turn, came back down the 5 freeway, and before he got to Castaic, made a left turn on Lake.
Ah! Don't know what that was about, but thanks. Thanks, audio from there. I appreciate you deafening me in the audience. I mean, Sammy was better solo and there. Where have they switched helicopters? I'm not really a big Van Halen fan, but the one of the songs I really like, Van Halen's not even playing guitar on. I had a friend who was really into Van Halen, and so he would be like, listen to this. I'm like, oh, all right.
You know, they're all coordinating with each other. The LA County Sheriff is well aware of where this pursuit is and have their assets close by that work this area, just in case the CHP needs help. Should this thing go to ground and the suspect goes out on foot, and also having that LA County Sheriff's helicopter overhead, they have the radio ability to talk to both agencies and keep everybody apprised of where the pursuit is. And now, as it comes down out of the hills, where's it going to pop out at in the Panhandle Valley? And maybe there's an area there they're familiar with to where they can actually do what I was saying earlier, just carpet the street to where they can't get around.
As I said, I'm trying to have multiple feeds going so we can swap off easily.
As the car comes to a stop.
Well, just by the name of the streets, you can see that we're getting a more populated area. 110th Street and West Avenue K. And again, it looks like this driver, well, slowing down here and making a turn.
Yeah.
Now on W Avenue and 110th Street West. Again, still an isolated area. We're going to stick with this as long as we can. Unfortunately, it looks like Sky Fox may run out of fuel before this guy does.
Before all the drugs?
We'll see how it all plays out for us, Tim.
Right, yeah, this is Avenue K runs
What's up, Goldenberg?
West type roadway, and it'll run over towards the 14 freeway dump. As the numbers drop down, he's getting closer to the freeway on K, and K is just
70 likes, almost to 100. Let's hit 100, folks. Gets us up in the algorithm.
The valley. It starts
gets new people in here, then we do more giveaways. Then you guys get knives and garlic salt.
The county of Los Angeles and the Kearns, so kind of have an idea how.
Once we hit 20,000, we're going to do a giveaway for something from Trappers, maybe.
The way up to where you're just paralleling along, but he's going.
I need like a media shark, is what I need.
Towards the 14.
It ain't that bad, Kaltenberg.
Long ways to go. Because it's down.
Remember, I'm from California. This isn't bad until it hits over 100.
And 10th West is when you start getting really close to that 14 freeway. So it's going to come in, not too much longer. It's going to come into Lancaster, and then pretty much.
But I am going to put a mini split eventually in the house.
Residential area, and that's where they're going to have to start being careful of pedestrians and cross traffic. But not like out here. This would be a great place to do a pit, but his speeds are way too high for that. But could they get a spike strip?
For the south.
That wide shoulder.
Yeah, he's all good now. No more drugs in the car.
Enough spike strips to do all that, but you never know. Every time I say, this isn't going to happen, about 10 minutes later it happens. So you got to continue not doing that.
I'm just going
so
to.
This particular road will actually head toward Quartz Hill. But as you mentioned, if you get
I'm just going to go to another channel. Do we want the
I'm not hearing anything.
Oh, it's an
I
80.
hear you when you talk to me, but I think you're on the 450.
I would rather the one without them guessing everything and the guy who's on the phone from the 1960s.
Okay, copy.
We got the chase music going.
Okay.
Wide open spaces.
Copy.
Yeah, what's up, sign? Yes, of course it's California. I get with a full tank, I think you could get pretty damn far. Like probably at least 300 miles is what I'm guessing. Even with driving the speeds he's at, right? Well, at least he slowed down for this intersection where somebody was doing donuts at.
Everyone, good afternoon, Colleen. I can't hear any questions that you may have for me, but it looks like the suspect may be losing control here on Avenue K. We're in Lancaster. Now, the suspect made his way northbound through the Angeles Forest and is now in a more populated area of Lancaster. As you can see, there's vehicles coming in the other direction.
Looks like a fresh road, too, so there might be some loose gravel.
The CHP just reminded everyone on the radio that this guy is potentially armed, so to be extremely careful as you approach or try to set up anything in the way of a spike strip, for example. The Avenue K at 50th Street, this suspect in a black Kia is wanted in connection with a shooting that took place in Pomona.
I didn't really see him losing control.
Near the 10 and 71 freeway. We are still working to confirm how many people were shot and what their conditions may be, but it was Pomona police that requested the assistance of the California Highway Patrol to locate
what is he
this vehicle.
doing? Oh, man!
Oh,
he got really close to clipping that police vehicle.
Near Alameda.
He might have went around the spike strip there.
They started tracking him until they got to the north end of the San Fernando Valley near the Newhall Pass, and that's where they attempted to pull him over, but he failed to yield, taking them northbound on the 5 freeway to the 138, and eventually he just turned around and headed back southbound till he got off of Lake Hughes Road, where he started to make his way here through surface streets, and he continues here now. But there was just a spike strip back there, and I'm going to push in here. You're going to see that the tires,
he's looking a little flat.
Vehicle, are flat. So hopefully,
here comes the Sparkies. You think we'll start driving on the rotors?
To an end here in Lancaster.
Does have drums and back, rotors in front, or rotors all around? I'm guessing four disc brakes.
Thank you.
Wibbly wobblies. The back tire looks like it's getting caught in the frame. Oh yeah, you could carjack someone. Hey, some of these people got some really nice manicured lawns. They got that money.
And the vehicle continues rolling here on West Avenue K. He's actually not that far, though, from
oh, yeah, fronts look bad and the back. Like,
that with those
he's on his rims.
He's going to make an attempt.
But they're aluminum rims, so they're not going to spark.
This guy's desperate. We know he's connected.
They will melt,
shooting,
though.
Potentially a fatal shooting in Pomona. He's armed. He's been running from the cops for a very long time now. So what this person's thought process.
We won't see sparks till he gets down on him.
Unknown, but clearly desperate as he continues
to
try to evade police.
Hey, 2K.
Continuing on West Avenue K, you see the
hey, everyone else, don't forget to say hi to you, Madagascar.
Compared to what we saw earlier, nearly 100-mile-an-hour difference. His top speeds were about 120, now down to about 20, now that he's got at least 2 flat tires. He might even have all 4 flat. We just can't see the other side. But at least on the driver's side here, we can see that he's got 2 flats. The window is currently
What? You're fine, love folks. I didn't say anything about money.
At times, we've seen him throwing things from the vehicle, things that have since been recovered by the CHP. All of that potentially evidence in connection with that shooting that took place in Pomona. But the suspect now ever so close here to the 14 freeway as he continues eastbound on West Avenue K.
I'm just talking about the guy's rims.
George, can you scoot south just a little bit?
Maybe he's gonna run into church for sanctuary. He's gonna pull a Quasimodo.
Hey, George.
Oh yeah, he's gonna go down regardless. I don't think he's gonna.
Can you scoot more south?
I don't expect him to wreck out. Hey, it does froze. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, if you want to put in the work, but I think all these people just pay for their yards. These are like, you know, up in the $1 million homes probably.
These slow speeds. My pilot George Marcineau getting us a little bit closer here to the action so we can continue to follow.
I kind of want to put fake grass in front of my house, but you won't let me.
Units that are behind him, above him, he's got a sheriff's helicopter. He's also got a CHP plane, but he's also really got no layout of this one from what we can see. He's at least got 2 flat tires on the driver's side of the vehicle, and there's a police canine in one of the units as well. And I also got information that the SWAT team has already started to make their way this way in case this becomes some sort of standoff situation at the termination where they might have to box
SWAT
this
team,
guy
you
in
say?
with a bear cap, for example. So the CHP really giving themselves every option imaginable for when this comes to an end. And I have a
At
feeling
these
it's going
speeds,
to
they could
come to
run
an
up and
end
punch
very
him.
soon, considering that the vehicle is starting to give up on him here as he continues westbound Avenue K, coming up to 27th Street. We're in the area of the 15 freeway. He's not quite to it yet, but he's very close. We're hovering over
I
the
just
15.
hate going out there mowing the damn thing. I don't mind doing it in the back, but the front just seems like a nuisance. Actually, what I want to do is rip up the whole yard, flatten it, put a fence around it, then, you know, maybe flower beds or something. We have a nice tree I want to keep.
From Pomona, that is unknown, but you see the officers getting in position here in case the vehicle were to come to a stop.
I want low maintenance in front.
On Avenue K, still continuing westbound at 25th Street West.
I'll do it with my parents in the rock yard.
As CHP officers come into the picture.
Yeah, his tires are deflated, Biscuit. Maybe do like round flower beds, like with walkways in between. That could look pretty cool. Like artistic, if you will. Sprinkler systems in them. You pay $300 a month for a gardener? You can pay me $100 a month. I'll come over and garden. Good evening, Randy. How's it going, buddy? Yeah, as I was getting on, the chase was already only 4 minutes in, so I hopped right onto it. Off till Monday. Hopefully it's a good off till Monday.
Okay, they're gonna move in for the pit. Yeah, they were just
here we go.
To pit, so
oh, damn it, he pulled ahead. Oh, he's starting to smoke a little bit.
Yeah, Yeah, so they were just given permission to pit, and you saw that CHP officer approaching for the pit. He's
Give him the love kiss. Here we go. Here we go.
20th Street West.
He got him. He's spinning him. He's spun.
Will this disable
Oh,
the vehicle?
some crap came out of the side.
Like
Something dropped.
It would. So let's see what happens here.
Give him a little love kiss there.
We're going to widen out.
Nice.
Because we know that this person
Very
is potentially
nice.
armed. I'm going to ask George if we can go to the other side. He's starting to make that move to the other side. We're going to have a little bit of a glare here from the sun here as we come around, but the suspect's still in the vehicle. CHP officers with their guns drawn. They're really going
He
to
knocked
take
something
their
else
time
off the
on
car,
this one
too.
because this suspect
A little
is
piece of
potentially
plastic
armed.
flew off.
He allegedly already used that weapon once today, so they want to be very careful here. at the
Viewer discretion is
termination.
advised if they
20th
switch
Street
cheese them.
and West Avenue K.
Still not as bad as that one where he saw the guy fly out of the front in two pieces.
The driver's still in the vehicle.
That was pretty gnarly. Again, hit that like button if you haven't already done this. Little thumbs up helps the channel. Doesn't cost you anything. There's 148 spectacular people watching.
You see the
78
police
people already hit the
to
like. Thank you
side.
very much.
Driver door opening. Pardon me, Colleen, if I'm stepping over you. I can't
That's a
hear
special
you, but it looks like the driver is complying. Hands out of the vehicle. He is closing the door. That's exactly what the officers are asking him to do so that he can't jump back in there and take off yet again.
Why is his
Not that
belt
vehicle,
off? Was he
even
wanking?
drivable at this point, but you see
Why
him
is his
lifting up
belt
his shirt.
off?
They want to see his waistband to make sure that he is
Oh,
not still
his
armed. That way that when the officers do
Oh,
approach,
his
they feel
pants
comfortable
fell down.
knowing that this person doesn't have something on him that could potentially harm him. Now, the suspect making his way slowly back toward the officers, following their commands. They're asking him to walk back toward them.
Oh, man.
With his
Hey, were you the
back
guy with
toward
your
them.
wang out in the middle of the
when they feel
street?
comfortable,
I saw you on the
they're gonna
news.
move in for the arrest. George, hold here. Thank you. And they're going to take this suspect into custody. They're also going to clear the car, though, to make sure nobody else is inside. Yeah.
Put your dick in the dirt. What a way to end. Not only, oh man, yeah, they did knock out a piece of that back bumper by the tire. Not only did you get caught, but you're walking with your pants around your ankles, bro. Like, are they looking like there's someone in the back of the car?
Yeah, go fine.
Kyle with his pants down, yeah.
Actually, right here is perfect. I can see him.
Drop your wiener and reach for the sky. He probably shot himself. He might have. Oh my God, is that Mr. Beast? Just everyone type that in chat. Oh my God, they got Mr. Beast. Just, that's how will get me famous. Well, the dog was a maybe, he was in the car. Mr. Yeasty. I'll clip this, put it up, Mr. Beast goes to prison. Mr. Beast is pulling on his butt during the chase. Another one for ICE. We'll be covering that stuff, some ICE stuff, some Russia stuff. Hopefully this is over now and Tio's listening and he's gonna find something next to put on. That would be good. Is that Michelle Obama? The hell he's got in the trunk? It's packed full of crap.
Can you just sense we can get the plate? Yeah, no, that's the other guy left. Thank you.
If Obama had a son, it'd be that white guy.
Actually, he says we're good. Yeah, so we can go get fuel and then we have to go to Koreatown. We have to go get fuel. We're good? Okay, let's go to Whiteman and then we're going to go shoot something in Koreatown.
Oh, was that it? Hold on, do I have another feed up? I might have another feed up. No, everybody's done. Damn it. Damn it to hell. Oh, well. Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to the show. All right, no more chase music needed. There might be tards protesting. I think probably BG's filming tards, is my guess. We got some other stuff I want to hit up really quickly. YTO gets me stuff. I guess he's listening now. He says there's no, he says there's no protests at the moment. Alleged ringleader UFC terror plot and illegal alien. He is an illegal alien. I never trust a man who smiles like that in his mugshot. Maybe he doesn't know where he's at. I mean, that was one of the better ones, Patriot. Sometimes they just stop and then it's like blue balled. Wolf's Planetarium. Welcome to the stars. Start being like, what the hell was his name? Really famous astrologer. Carl Sagan. There you go. Abraham Hamolsi Alvarez and 4 other co-conspirators plan to attack the U.S. during the event at the WH, which is White House, using explosive drones and snipers. Alvarez, an illegal alien from Mexico who was granted DACA by the Obama administration and overstayed his visitor's visa. So, people didn't know. They stopped a terror attack that was going to happen in Washington, D.C. during the UFC event. Again, like, here's the thing, right? I'm surprised that, and I'm happy surprised that the terrorists are not attacking other events where a bunch of people are gathering that would be easy targets, right? Like, I don't want them to do any of it. Carl is the guy sagging his pants. Terrible. But I'm happy that out of all the terrorist attacks that are happening, that they're getting stopped. I don't want to see people get hurt with that. That's terrible. We lost 40 people. They're only here for the chase. They're like, we're here for the chase. We're leaving. Goodbye. Guys talking politics are out. It's okay. Next chase, I'll pop back on. Hit that like button. Thank you. Appreciate it. Doesn't cost you anything. Appreciate y'all. So the star of Amistad is here. He really does look like he should be in Roots. Like, just the way his head shaved and the clothing he's wearing. I'm expecting him to be like, my name is Kuta Kente. That might be a little much, but Camille Anthony has filed a formal complaint alleging ongoing sexual harassment in prison, claiming that fellow inmates have repeatedly subjected him to inappropriate physical contact. Oh no. They like you. Oh no. Yeah, it reminds me of the Dave Chappelle skit. Like, again, the shirt it reeks like, I don't know, colonialism a little bit. he gonna get his booty touched is what's about to happen. Someone out there's gonna love him. Gonna be like, give me that little, come over here, Camilo. You like stabbing people in the heart? Well, you got my heart already. Give me that butt. Prison wasn't all he was expecting. Apparently he's making friends. Making friends and not really influencing people, but definitely making friends. So the Orleskis were having a little bit of a thing last night. I know we haven't been really paying attention to what's going on in Ukraine and Russia, but some bad stuff is going on, which is probably going to end up with Ukraine being blown to high hell, even worse than it was before. So last night, about 17 hours ago, this was the scene in Moscow, right? Now, I'm not pro-Russia. I'm not pro-Ukraine. I could care less about either one. But they sent a bunch of drones in and blew the living crap out of their plants. And why this is bad, the reason is because Russia might turn around and do something absolutely catastrophic. I'm looking for that video I had last night. Like, when Russia's going to get backed into a corner, they are a nuclear-capable country that has more nukes than the United States, and there is a possibility that if they dropped one on Ukraine, nobody would do dick all. Like, and just be like, well, that just happened, right? So that is a top of an oil depository. It would be crazy, and I know people are saying it would not. The problem is, Bez, is that who is going to do anything against it? Which country is going to fire a nuke back at him? United States won't. They're not a United Nations territory. Yeah, the Zap nuclear plant is the biggest in Europe, Russia-wide, with anti-tank mines already. Not suppository, depository. That's the thing, Oz, is that I don't think anybody would. I think at this point, especially when Russia was shooting the ICBMs out and like multiple of the warheads are hitting it on them, and they have multiple of those. And right now, yeah, it does look like a flying saucer. There's an image that says I want to believe, and it shows it. Is that Russia does have a lot of weapons at their disposal that they have not used yet, right? And Russia also is now starting to use 12-year-olds as military laborers, right? So the thing is that if anybody else triggers a response, then it goes, it bubbles out, right? So the world's already against Russia, like a majority of the world. And again, there's a very high possibility that if they did nuke it, the rest of the world would be like, shame on you, Russia, shame, but nobody would do anything. Because again, any sort of counter firing would then escalate even more, right? So it wouldn't be surprising, let's say, again, they shot a nuke at it, and even if they'd EMP'd them, right? Did a high altitude nuke weapon. And the high altitude nuke weapon goes off and shuts everything down. Yeah, and the mutual assured destruction, I don't think would push them. I think they would be like, well, that's the end of the war. That would be it. Like, I don't think anybody out there wants to go even further. But, you know, majority of the world doesn't like Russia. I think Russia's biggest ally is China, right? Or probably some Kakistan place I've never heard of. Yeah, well, I mean, isn't Z like in the United Kingdom right now and he's not even in Ukraine? Last time I heard, he hasn't been back to Ukraine in years. So all I'm saying is, as crazy as that might sound, there is a possibility Russia might get tired of their shit, especially with them attacking Moscow now. Insufferable bastard. He is quite insufferable. He was an actor who played piano with his penis. So, me and Marksman, as we were talking, he says, he says, he's all about effing up Russia. Don't get him wrong. He says he loves it, but Ukraine pushes the Russians to do too far with this. They'll straight up ding themselves getting nuked. Russia isn't in the business of losing, and they're dangerously unhinged when it comes to conflicts, especially when Moscow is getting hit. They're also known, and they're right, if that gets bad enough, they'll smack Kyiv with a nuke, and absolutely nobody, including you else, will nuke them back. Shit is extremely serious. Now, Marksman's been in multiple wars and conflicts, so I tend to believe him with this stuff. And he sits at home all day just researching war, and then tells me how much he misses going to war, and et cetera, et cetera. So I kind of believe him. Like when he brings this up. He's only got two things to do right now. He takes care of the house and the son, and in between that free time, it's just him studying war. Now, I don't want Ukrainians to die. Like, I don't want that to happen whatsoever. I don't want I could care less about Russia, but I don't want Ukraine to be nuked, right? Because not only is that going to be terrible for the Ukrainians, all that fallout, if they do, is going to move east or west, not east. Well, I guess east too. Till it's mountains, but it's going to go west and be like when Chernobyl happened, right? And when Chernobyl happened, the amount of crap that was blasted up in the air went all the way over to Canada, right? Yeah, I think we'll set a new precedent on stuff also. But again, with Moscow getting hit this bad, it very much is alarming, right? And Jesus, Patriot, that's gross. Like that thing got blasted like 100 feet up in the air. Oh no, I'm out of coffee. Oh no. So as much as we want to say like, yeah, get them, you bastards, right? Get them. This is very serious and very alarming. What could possibly happen with this? And again, the last thing we want is for them to switch to a nuclear weapon and do something absolutely horrendous, right? Like, now there's other things they can do. They could do conventional weaponry. They could do all kinds of stuff. 3 hours ago, Ukrainian launches another major drone swarm attack against Russia. The vast majority of drones are striking targets in Russia-occupied Crimea, southern Russia, and the Moscow region again. And again, hitting Moscow is the big oh shit moment, I would say. So we'll see where that's going to go. This is the point, Teo, where you go, here is stuff with Moscow. And then you send it over. They have big nukes. They got small nukes. They got nukes for the whole family. Nukes for your children. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Nukes all around. But definitely very alarming and scary as all hell for anyone living in that region or even close to that region, like even Poland and like other places around there. This is a scary ass situation. Romania, Kazakhstan, I don't know what the hell's over there, but the Russians or everybody else. And again, I'm not rooting for Russia at all. Exact opposite. What I'm worried about though is the escalation. Comrade, shoot out the goddamn drone. Do not hit vehicle though. There it is. Shoot the goddamn drone, you slow bastard. Oh shit, it went the wrong way.
Maşallah. Kardeşim, hala. Maşallah kardeşim. Maşallah. Vur kardeşim, vur.
Because as much as we want to talk shit about Russia, it is a modern nation. I mean, look, they got vehicles just like us and pants. Ivan, what the hell are you doing? They're aiming in the wrong direction. Have you drinking? Oh, Jesus, you just blew up truck. This one, I think it's this one right here. Baz, I think this is the one. That's right, Biscuit. No world order. Doesn't stand for new, it stands for no. Don't worry, doomstalk clock, solid 85 seconds to midnight. If Trump shot self, it might get closer to midnight. That's right. Any minute now, all hell could break loose and we're all going to die. Oh, where's that? Where's the song? Hold on. Don't worry, folks, it's everything okay. Please ignore what is happening on the roadway. Well, the good of Russia, we use handheld air defense. We defend motherland as best as we can. Gross close to Hellfire. We have to close highway so we can shoot drone at the fair. Hold on. Does he have a vape in his hand? Hold on. Hold on, need to take toke before they fire. Oh, God. I know, I'd be smoking a cigar. I'm gonna do this classy. Big old stogie. Your shit's getting pushed by Ukraine, but you don't let go of your vape. Oh, damn it, I forgot I'm out of coffee. You're drinking an empty cup. Yeah, sunglasses, ball cap, stogie. This is Moscow last night. Now, this is horrifying here because those are residential buildings.
Очень низко. Ой, бля.
Yeah, again, yeah, that's kind of how war is, right? Like, civilians are going to die. It's kind of the bad thing about it. Again, that's like over 100 feet that top of that oil depository went up in the air. Yeah, I mean, it's going to go both ways, right? And Russia was doing the same thing to civilians in Ukraine. Now it's going back. The difference, though, as I stated before, is that Russia has a lot more potential military power and weaponry. If it wasn't for the PMCs inside Ukraine, Ukraine would have been lost a while ago. For people that don't know, certain companies are having people who are showing up that seem to not speak Ukrainian, but speak English and French. Just saying. Who were possibly trained by somebody else's military. Otherwise, Ukraine would have been lost a long time ago. Yes, Americans, Australians, British, French, all kinds of people. All kinds of people going over there for the fortune. But yeah, a lot of those PMCs are going over there to defend it. And if not, that place would have been lost a long time ago. So the bad thing is now all those PMCs there, if Russia decides to do something nutty and drop a nuke, then a lot of our normal people would get hit too. But I mean, we kind of, as shitty as this is, kind of wash our hands of it being like, well, they're PMCs, they're not our people, right? So, how does Zelensky benefit from what? The PMCs? They're a better military fighting force than what he currently has. We get to test new American weapons over there? I don't know. Like, because Zelensky can't really benefit anymore unless he's not really getting any more money. Like, Zelensky did take a shit ton of that money and go buy homes in like other countries and got him and his family the hell out of there as quick as possible.
With Ukraine high on the agenda. Kyiv just launched its biggest attack on Moscow since the
only thing Zelensky might benefit for is staying in power.
Drones were shot down overnight, part of a broader Ukrainian barrage on Russian territory. And the Kremlin says the latest Ukrainian attack set back the prospects for a face-to-face meeting between Presidents Putin and Zelensky.
It is fair to say that Ukraine's latest attacks does not bring personal contacts between the head of the Kyiv regime and our president any closer. It does not bring them closer. Europeans are clearly insisting that the war must continue, basing this on a completely incorrect and false assumption that the situation on the battlefield is supposedly shifting in favor of Ukrainian forces, which is categorically untrue. From this point, they are trying to influence Trump to take a more clearly pro-Ukrainian position.
Well, Sebastian Shukla is following developments from Berlin. So, Seb, what more can you tell us about what happened here with these attacks and that response we've just had there from the Kremlin?
Yeah, Chrissy, I think the ferocity of these attacks last night is clear to see and very, very evident from those images. If we can play them again, there is one in particular that I'd like viewers to see, which is the Moscow city skyline covered with black plumes of smoke. And that is just a real indictment about the level of the attack that the Ukrainians unleashed this morning or late last night on the Russian capital. The focus was an oil oil refinery here. I mean, it has left several people wounded. There are no dead. But the fact that the Kremlin or the Kyiv have been able to launch an attack like this, as is becoming the kind of the symbolic way that both sides are fighting each other at the moment in this war, nevertheless sends a message to the Russian people and to the Russian president that Kyiv is able to bring the war home to Russia. And as the Ukrainian president called it a little while ago when he was at NATO, he said that all of these attacks are completely and utterly justified as retribution for Moscow's attacks on Kyiv. And subsequently, we've been hearing from the Ukrainian president, Volodymyr Zelensky, too, speaking ahead of that NATO summit that you just mentioned. Take a listen to what he had to say about the attacks last night.
We have the tools, and they are strong enough to put Russia on path where diplomacy becomes the only choice. We all see that Putin is now relying on one lasting thing: constant missile attacks. And he has ballistic missiles, so we need anti-ballistic capabilities.
So anti-ballistic capabilities there, Chrissy, what he's talking about is there has obviously been huge development in this warfare on both sides towards drone warfare, both sides able to attack each other with consistent ferocity. What the Ukrainians are hoping now is that attacks like these are eventually able really to force President Putin to the negotiating table, and the message that he's sending around Brussels today, the meeting at NATO that I mentioned, the upcoming EU summit, is to try to bring the Europeans back together as they have been for some time now, just to refocus and double down efforts and remind President Putin that Kyiv and Brussels are able to hurt him where it hurts the most.
Sebastian Schuckler there from Berlin. Thanks very much, Seb. Well, let's get a bit more on the Ukrainian attack on Moscow and what it says about the wider conflict. Nigel Gold-Davis is a senior fellow for Russia and Eurasia at the International Institute for Strategic Studies and a former British ambassador to Belarus. Thank you so much for joining us. So, look, the attacks overnight that we've seen are the biggest in 2 years, and an example, I think, of Kyiv's dramatically improved drone capabilities since the start of the war. I mean, how much are these long-range attacks, particularly as we saw last night, focused on oil refineries, not just frustrating, but seriously weakening Russian momentum in the war?
Yes, absolutely. This is a very visible as well as economically significant.
Yeah, I'm muted because my nose is bleeding right now. Hold on.
Kremlin has worked very hard to minimize all the impacts that the war is having on Moscow, the capital, and of course, by a long way, the most important city. The fact that it's not only been attacked again, but these enormous plumes, these palls of smoke are rising up over Moscow is more than anything an optical and unignorable sign of just how increasingly effectively Ukraine's long-range strike capability is having. And it has these economic effects as well, because Russia is fundamentally dependent on a daily outflow of oil products to the world and an inflow of petrodollars. But this is part, in turn, of a larger picture that on every front is increasingly, slowly but inexorably turning against Russia. That includes some important developments on the battlefield itself, but also Ukraine's capacity, again with long-range strikes, to really challenge Russia's capacity to hold on to and supply the areas of Ukraine that it occupies, especially Crimea.
Yeah, and another sign of perhaps momentum turning against Russia was a potentially significant moment that we heard at the G7 from European countries and the US saying for the first time that they were prepared to license Ukraine-based companies to build long-range missiles and air defense systems. I mean, how significant a move is that at this moment?
It is very significant. Ukraine understands better than any other country in the world the new and emerging ways of warfare. It has seen around corners, it's had to use some extraordinary adaptation and innovation to arm itself in this rapidly evolving, increasingly drone-based war. It still lacks all of the resources to do that, but what it has consistently shown is that it can produce important new military products faster and cheaper than Europe can. Europe is not only a supplier, Europe itself needs the Ukrainian expertise and capacity that it's developed in these difficult circumstances. So this is an obvious win-win for everyone on the continent that complements Europe's finance and technology with Ukraine's know-how and ability to scale up new products at speed. That is good for Ukraine, it's good for Europe as well.
You'll have noticed, of course, that the Evian summit seemed to produce something that had been elusive in recent years, which is a relatively united Western front on Ukraine, including the likes of President Donald Trump, who seemed to take a noticeably firmer tone than anyone was expecting on Russia. What did you make of his comments yesterday, and how do you think that will be being viewed in the Kremlin in light of what Sebastian was just talking to there, that, you know, all of this is sending a message to the Kremlin and forcing them into a position of
I'm still here, yeah. I'm just looking for more feeds.
Coming to the negotiating table.
Yes, so first on President Trump, I think that one sort of constant of his, to some degree, shifting views about the war, but also on other issues as well, is that Trump always wants to be seen to side with the winner, the side in a conflict that appears to be stronger. A year ago, he was telling Zelensky that he had no cards. Zelensky and Ukraine have dramatically disproved that. It seems that Trump, in some sense, understands the number of ways that the war is turning against Russia, and that in turn is prompting a shift in Ukraine's favor. Now, we know that there's always a gap between Trump's words and Trump's deeds. It's also worth bearing in mind, it's sometimes a neglected point, that for all of the ways last year that a lot of people worried that Trump, you know, was looking to
I'm expecting protests and stuff, yeah.
Thought was a stronger Russia. In some respects, if you look at America's policies, they were in some ways helpful towards Ukraine. Trump actually imposed new oil sanctions on the most important Russian oil producers late last year, measures the Biden administration hadn't taken. Look also at the beginning of the year at Ukraine's access to Starlink, which remains strong, but SpaceX, it's not the administration, but it's Elon Musk's close administration, cut off Russia's access to the Starlink system, which played a very, very important role in Russian targeting of Ukraine. So looked at in the round, you get this sense, I think, of despondency, alarm in the Kremlin, that all the hopes that they had when Trump took office early last year, that Trump might impose a very severe peace on Ukraine that would serve Russia's interests and threaten Europe. Those hopes, those expectations have essentially been dashed now. But to the final point, how Russia responds to this, I would be very, very cautious indeed in suggesting that the setbacks, which are real and significant, that Russia is facing, will somehow induce Putin to the negotiating table. I think the probability of that is exceedingly low. That Putin continues to be driven by a historical obsession with Ukraine that makes it extremely unlikely that he will shift his view, even if many people around him would like him to do so.
Yeah, as evidenced by that response we saw from the Kremlin this morning. Nigel Gould-Davis, always great to have your analysis in moments like this. Thank you.
Anyways, everything's on fire and everyone's dying. That's what we know. Everything's bad. Everything's bad in Ukraine. Let's see, that's my footage. Olivia Rodrigo, I have no idea who that is, says some of her fans often wear diapers to keep their front row spots at concerts, and she can smell them while performing. People are becoming nasty. I don't know what the hell's going on with Iran. I know the deal's supposed to be signed tomorrow. That's about it. We'll see if it actually happens. Here's what I predict. Something signed, missiles still fly. That's what I'm expecting. That's all I expect to see. In America, fireworks are banned for dogs. Man, California giving light off some fireworks. It's horrible. Long Island rape. Arlilano Antonio Melendez Reyes, a criminal illegal alien from El Salvador, has been charged with raping a 16-year-old girl. The assault happened while the girl was walking home after she refused his advances. He forced her into an alley and assaulted her. The sexual predator never should have been in this country, according to Homeland Security. He is now getting removed. A lot of people are kind of going with my idea of like, why don't we just hang these people and be done with them? Came to our country legally, you rape somebody, here you go. Now you're dingling dangling from your neck. Next. Oh, we are looking for more stuff happening. Tio says he's looking for stuff. I had something else popped up, and I can't remember what the hell it was. Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. So, I guess a 3-year-old boy has been thrown into a crocodile enclosure by a 30-year-old man and has been mauled. The attack was, quote-unquote, random. The man tossed the boy at the crocodile in the UK. He has been arrested for attempted murder. They are not naming the attacker, but from what people are saying, it seems that he might have been there illegally. A man has been arrested on suspicion of attempting to murder a 3-year-old boy and was left with critical injuries after ending up in a crocodile enclosure. So this guy, I guess, grabbed this kid and yeeted him into the croc enclosure. People are pretty sure they know who it was. Battlestar Galactica issues keep having network issues on Pluto. What does that mean? What does that mean? What is wrong with these people? Well, not you per se, but people brought in people from another country who don't like them. It's weird. You bring in people who don't like you and they don't care about your laws. And some of them might be a little touched in the head. And instead of it being like, I don't know, them integrating, instead they just decide to yeet your children into a crocodile enclosure. Saying it's bad. It's bad. It's not good. It's bad. Especially like a 3-year-old. Like, what's wrong with people? They had the other guy that came over, sexually molested. What was it? A 4-year-old? Was it last year because she wasn't wearing the hijab? And he says, "Oh well, they have to wear the hijab, otherwise we get too lusty. Goddamn child. It's like a goddamn toddler. What the fuck's wrong with you? Like, if that's your MO, I'm sorry, but like, I don't know. Maybe maybe you don't import those people. Yeah, the one in Cologne, the rape gang that was in Cologne that they kept trying to cover up, that one. Multiple people kept trying to come out there saying, it never happened, it wasn't real. And they came out to find out it was real. Yeah, and it's goddamn terrifying, right? It's horrible. Yeah, so people are saying unreal 3-year-old in the UK thrown into with a crocodile into an enclosure. The kid was mauled, is in critical condition. A 30-year-old Norfolk man, as they said, is in no mention of the monster's name. People aren't even safe at the zoo. People are saying, do you want to take bets who it was? You know, they're hiding who it is in fear of retaliation, is what they're saying. Moments ago, Valor Atomic took Ward 250 critical for the first time. Apparently, this is taking up Trump's EO 14301, which called for 3 advanced reactors to go critical by July 4th. Second, criticality as a company is important to step forward goal. So again, more good stuff coming out. People are mad that the word retard is coming back to normal. Apparently, people are upset that the word retarded is becoming a regular, word. Because to me, if you're acting like you're retarded, that's what it's there for. I guess they were upset that people were upset it was being used, which I don't really understand, because that sounds retarded. Because it's just a word. Apparently, Joe Biden was brought up to another event and got lost, not knowing what the hell's going on. Had to wander off stage. The husband of a Hillsborough, Oregon violent extremist involved in the 2020 BLM Antifa riot, or more recently anti-government insurrection, murdered advocacy, has announced that he is running for office in the city of Hillsborough, which is crazy. It's really weird in Washington and Oregon how we have literal communists and socialists trying to take over the state. The majority of the state's like, none of us are voting for you. How the hell do you keep winning? So. Apparently, Gavin Newsom's vanity project was dropped from California budget after recent backlash. California Democrat have quietly scrapped Gavin Newsom's controversial $20 million plan to honor the state's living former governor in the budget, abandoning a proposal that would spark rave bipartisan backlash that ridicule of the taxpayer-funded vanity project. The so-called quote-unquote governor's legacy found was first revealed by the Post at being Newsom's May budget revision would have authorized tax funds to spend on the project, recognizing former governor's public service and policy achievements. But the funding request vanished from the tentative budget agreement shaped and approved on the week by Democrat legislators. The governor's office declined comment Thursday on legacy proposal being removed, deferring comment to Department of Finance. State Senator Tony Strickland, a Republican from the Huntington Beach, told the Post Newsom's proposal was laughable. A legacy fund is totally tone deaf in terms of affordability crisis and what's going on here in California. It's $20 million. He probably saw that was a total tone deaf, and probably one of the advisors said it's a smart move forward on. You're going to actually hurt yourself. It's unclear if the scrapped idea is reboot from a retreat from Newsom final months of administration, which have been continued to commit to record spending while structurally budget deficits loom in the near future. So as he's going out, he's just approving everything like a nutcase. He's just stamping it all. $10 million for research on the blue moss? Yeah, whatever. Newsom's proposal generated immediate backlash because it would eventually fund tributes to Newsom himself after he leaves office in January. Even though the administration insisted no money would be spent honoring the governor, even though there's $20 million literally in the budget, they said this guy has a lot of vanity projects, said Rep. James Gallagher, who recently won a special election to move on to Congress after representing Yuba County in the state assembly. He wants to memorialize himself. He wanted to do a California advertising campaign in participation of his presidential campaign. So now he's back to wanting to be president. He keeps flip-flopping on that, by the way. It's a good thing it was dropped. He needs to stop glorifying governors and get back to governor the state. Democratic Senator Caroline Menjivar called the proposal absurd, saying lawmakers should prioritize health care and others' pressing needs over honoring a former governor. They said, I don't care to recognize the legacy of a governor's past or present, said that during a hearing, I care about seniors having health insurance and seniors with disability having health insurance. Newsom's office said that the funds was intended to recognize the quote-unquote public policy milestone and import substantial contributions. California's living former governor from both parties. Those former governors include Pete Wilson, Greg Davis, Orrin Schwarzenegger, and Jerry Brown. However, lawmakers from both parties question the wisdom of creating a new legacy fund. Also, who gives a shit? You're a governor. Who the hell cares? Like, literally, who gives a shit? I don't want a goddamn statue of Arnold. I don't want a statue of anyone. Go fuck yourself. Like, who cares? But it was supposed to be a statue of Newsom, by the way. Freaking big-ass statue they wanted in Sacramento and, like, Governor Park or some shit. It was goddamn asinine. And it was to a thing that nobody wanted. However, lawmakers from both parties question the wisdom of creating a new legacy fund. State Senator Christopher Cabaldon, a Democrat who previously served under multiple California governors, said that last month the lawmaker was able to be asked to approve millions of dollars without sufficient details, oversight, or clear objectives. So he's just out there signing shit left and right. Fuck you, taxes. Fuck you, Californians. Here goes the money. I don't care. I'm out of office. There's really nothing here, said during the budget hearing. There's no proposal here to respond to. Despite stronger than expected tax revenues, the nonpartisan Legislative Analyst Office warned lawmakers against additional discriminatory spending due to the structural deficit. Because California is broke. Do you guys know California no longer has enough people to sustain its numbers? That there is not enough births anymore in California to sustain it, that it is actually now dropping. Like if it was a country, it'd be a dying country, right? Because not only are people leaving in droves because the business is dried up, but when you have no work and multi-million-dollar housing doesn't quite work out very well. So people in California are selling high right now and moving anywhere else because they're making bank. They're able to sell a house for $2 million. That's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, right? In some shitty part of California and move to the middle of nowhere for a house that's $400,000 that's bigger, brand new, and have enough acreage to never have to see anybody. Oh yeah, he bragged about that budget surplus. We have all this money. No, you don't. You're broke. You have no money. You have nothing. Nothing, I say. Given the structural deficit, we have overreaching recommendations that the legislation should reject any increase or discretionary spending as part of the budget package. Nick Schroeder, principal fiscal and policy analyst, said, not including the proposal that would consist with their recommendations. The governor is no stranger to the Public Tribune. Months before he was elected governor in 2018, a privately funded bronze bust commemorating its tenure in San Francisco's mayor was installed at City Hall. Later reported a business with ties to Newsom fund the bust. The bust was $33,000 that he actually took out of the budget in San Francisco. So this piece of shit. So again, he bitches and moans at Trump, right, all the time about legacy stuff and stuff that's for his vanity, but then goes out of his way and did it way before President Trump was even in power, right? Kind of funny. Kind of weird. There you go. California has already got tired of Newsom's bullshit. $33,000, and I think they were finally tired of it. Speaking of President Trump, he made his anime debut. He was in an anime called Baki-Do, The Invincible Samurai. The 45th president vows to respect the interests of Yoji Hamad, Baku's father and the world's strongest creature. So President Trump is now an anime legend. He's now an anime character. There you go. There's good old Trump. Right here. There you go. He's now apparently not going to let me enlarge it, but all right, that's nice. There's Trump right there. So. How awesome was it to see Scots drink more beer in Boston than the Americans by 4 times on St. Patrick's Day? There's always goals, CK. Or K2. Kelly home sales are plummeted. There are a lot of homes for sale, but not selling. There is more homes in California that are vacant than people. The housing market boom in California has gone to shit. Why do you want to live there? Do you have work? No. Do you have a job there? No. So, again, they destroyed their own market, and a lot of people out there were trying to, again, deny it. Trying to say, oh, well, California is absolutely fine. Nothing's happening. Everything's good here. State's on fire. People losing their homes. It took forever for people who lost their homes to get money back. So, as for speaking of retards out there in the world, again, everyone out there who wants to sell California is retarded. It is a huge, huge area with ports. Why would you want to sell it? Like, I have never understood that. Like, I understand you don't like California because of the politics, but the state itself is, 1, beautiful. 2, has a lot of natural landmarks. 3, has oil and other resources. And 4, has a shit ton of ports to the other side of the world. Like, I've never understood that. Like, I really don't. Like, people going, oh, we should sell, we should get rid of it. We should disband it, blah, blah, blah. I don't like it because of politics. No, you should take over the goddamn state and stop putting stupid people there. Because it's a goddamn money-making powerhouse. At one point, it used to be so cheap to open up factories there, people are opening all over the place. Also, not to scare you, but you can also farm crops 360 days out of the year. Yeah, they got gold there too. I think they also have lithium, I think they were finding. Yeah, selling Cali would be just a horrible goddamn idea. But changing the politics of California is what you need to do. You need to make it so it is, again, what happened to on the 5 days you can't farm? Those are the days you take a break. But, you know, you want to get rid of shitty people in power, and you want to keep as many states as you can. That is the idea. There's a person out there getting a lot of shit. I know what I said. No, I'm going with it, Machinist. 5 days of rest for the year. Those are the leap year. Somebody's getting booty tickled on the internet, as always, because somebody used AI and decided to make a fighting anime based on all the franchises that exist. And, you know, I'm going to say this. If you're using AI to make dumb shit because you're having fun with it, who cares? Like, especially if you're using, like, again, the Pepsi and Coca-Cola bear. Right? Like, if... Oh, that's the wrong screen. Like, if this is what you're doing, who gives a shit? I make stupid songs. They're making... They're making stuff like this. I'm not gonna lie, I'd watch this. I'll watch the shit out of it. But apparently, people are getting butthurt because they're like, well, you shouldn't be using AI for anything and blah, blah, blah. And then I guess people are saying that there's like a push that happened. That are saying that actually we don't need the $10,000, the 10,000 data centers. There was a report I was reading that was actually quite interesting. Yeah, that was all AI. I'm pretty damn sure. But people were saying that we might have been bamboozled, that the data centers that people are using for AI are not the ones that are going up everywhere. That the ones that are going up everywhere are military installation ones. So I don't know. I was reading a whole report on that, and I was like, that does make sense. That you would be getting billions upon billions of dollars, and that it's actually from the military. Right, it's very plausible that these big data centers are not for making, silly videos, that is only a very, 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 very tiny part that's just getting people on board. But the real use is for military use, for stuff like analyzing codes coming through, or radio waves, or like troop movements and stuff like that. So they've already built a bunch next to bases. But some of them they can't put in bases based on the location of, what the hell were they? I gotta find this damn article. I was reading it half a week last night. Yeah, behavioral stuff, tracking people, stuff like that. Yeah, most of them are for cloud storage, not AI. So yeah, that's the other thing. The reason they're not building them on bases is because you need central hub points, as I remember reading. So you have like AT&T and these other companies that take all their shit and they shove it to a bunch of servers that are in the center before they get put to everywhere else. And they need to build next to those servers to connect into the data lines before going out. Digital ID will make trillions for people. You eat bugs. Yeah. Yeah. Nodes and things and stuff like that. So, I'm kind of now on the fence from reading that, because I'm like, is there something else going on we don't know about? Right? Yeah, because speed of access. Let's see, will they let me put this one with Trump on full size? It's also weird how many like people. That's totally off the subject. Well, let me do that one either. Well, let me actually put the full size of anime Trump up. I'm jumping between subjects. It's really weird how many people out there that don't realize Japan's a xenophobic nation that actually likes Trump, and they're trying to fight against it. But yeah, it's okay. They'll have some weird crippling depression soon. You're gonna eat pizza rolls and noodles like a good boy and enjoy AI nonsense. I mean, again, that's also a thing. Yeah, I think a lot of those companies are doing military contracting also. Why did the tomato turn red in California? Because it saw the salad dressing at Venice Beach. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, Ziggy Zaggy, Japan, oi, oi. Yeah, so you have these data centers that are now being built, possibly for military stuff. And then, so the article I was reading said that possibly there was a large push from China to have these data centers never wanted to put out because of what they're doing. The other thing that they're doing with the AI is it's counterintelligence against hacking. So it would be beneficial for a foreign nation to have you not want that stuff in there, right? Spank, no one knows what the hell you're talking about, but gets away with that, but chip is still blocked. Yeah. And yeah, pre-crime could totally be a thing too. Like, so if you have cameras up everywhere, or even if you're picking up again people's phone transmissions and what they're typing and stuff like that, looking for patterns, right? Yeah, super counterintelligence. Hey, Pedro. Again, there is a lot of stuff they could be using it for besides just people making stupid AI art, right? And the stupid AI art could just be making money off of it, you know. Yeah, we use only 25% of our computers to do this. And then people showing like, oh, well, you know, hold on one second. I'm getting something to just fill some screens with. Tio's playing with his wiener again. I
think those are new.
Somebody in Portland. There we go. So even as your data is transmitted through, there's AIs currently looking at everything you're doing and typing everything else, right? No matter what they are. It could be anything as innocent as looking up, you know, how much butter should I put in this recipe to something against the president. And then they take those and they look through and be like, well, this guy has said anti-political things. And you know, now we're reaching to some dystopian futures here, but this guy has said like all these anti-political things. He's brought up stuff about the government. He said terrible things he wants to do to people in the government, right? And now we red flag him and we send this to the FBI's AI. And then the FBI AI goes even deeper into it. Screen 4 is not AI. There's a bunch of different areas where that picture was taken. It's actually real. That happened in Moscow last night, actually, which is nuts. Crazy. But, no, that one was real. Sounds like Bammy, just faster. Yeah, so again, there is a ton of there's a ton of stuff out there of like not only looking at what Americans are doing, but like looking at what the rest of the world's doing. And with how much data there is and more people coming online and using more devices, I think it's also the new push to get kids off of the internet is to free up space, as crazy as that might sound. Because again, if you free up space and you free up people currently not using the internet or sending data, those other things can go through quicker and deeper to analyze other people. So they're trying to say it's for mental health, but let's all be honest. The government gives no shit about our health. But what they do give a shit about is that means school can't be debunked. I mean, that's another way of doing it too, but home internet is not dying. I don't know where you got that idea from. Home internet is actually doing great. Spank, are you smoking crack today or what, man? Like, you've been all over the place. Like, the home internet is not dying whatsoever. In fact, more people are moving to hardwired lines. Like, I think it's to keep kids from discussing the atrocities being committed against them in Europe. That's also true. So the internet is built in layers. There is multiple different protocols that go through the same wires. So is there a faster internet out there? Probably. Will we know about it in 10 years? Probably. Probably given to you. So when something new comes along. Yeah, they're literally trying to connect every device in your home. Like, he ain't one paid for drugs. Yeah, like, in fact, like most people's homes are becoming connected hardwired and wirelessly. Like, people are buying fridge with Ethernet connectors in the butt of them, right? Tio sends me something with a link. Here's something. Well, what the hell is this something? I'm waiting for one of you to say it, chat. I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting before I change it. I don't care the color, just share it. I have no idea what that is behind me or what's going on. Tio just said something and sent it to me. Close enough, Bruce. Close enough, buddy. But yeah, it's not very crazy to think that there might be a bunch of stuff out there like data centers are bad, and here's why, right? And like I was thinking about this the other day, like, why are the data centers using so much water? Right? I think he just saw the women and sent it to me. He's very horned up lately. Tio's most of his day is he wakes up, he masturbates, goes on the walk, masturbates some more, helps find me feeds, masturbates while doing that. Sees pretty lady, sends me feed, forget why. Oh, Philip K. Dick tried to warn us a lot. So did, but that's the thing. There's better coolants out there. Like, it's just, I'm starting to speculate on stuff because I'm like, I understand electricity cost, right? Electricity cost makes sense. Even though as things progress, they use less and less electricity. You could pack more of them together, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Well, that's the thing is you could use other liquids. You could use mineral oil. Right? Like, so why are these sucking up so much water? Yeah, exactly. There's better coolants. But even with the arsenic buildup, you could do other stuff. Again, mineral oil. Like, all I'm saying is that, is there a possibility that California is pissing away other water and other stuff, and so they're making an excuse it's the data centers because data centers were put there by the military. So the green factory, it could be. You can't poison the water supply with mineral oil. I guess that could be part of it. Yeah, Teal, I don't know what you're sending me. Hold on, let me get Teal on the phone. Oh no, I'm hanging up. No, I'm not listening to that. I mean, fresh water might, well, I don't know if it requires no extra cooling, but again, you could run the entire system. You could literally have a loop put into a river where the water comes through, cools off the coils, and then goes on its merry fucking way. And then you wouldn't be losing any water except for maybe thermal, evaporating. But if it's a closed system, it's got nowhere to go. It just heats up and then you keep going. I mean, maybe, Pedro, that could be also. All I'm saying is I feel there are better ways that would not suck up the water that exist and people could use. And that the whole thing I feel is just a little fishy. I wish Tia would tell me what the hell this is. Soccer? I don't know. Elena Moore case? It's not far from me. What about it? So you could air condition the entire server rooms, right? I mean, you could put the data centers in the ocean, like submerge them. Well, salt's only bad to an extent. You could do everything in stainless steel and be fine. Be fine a lot longer than, sucking up fresh water. There's also that other stuff in the water, like minerals from fresh water, fish, all kinds of shit. Like, what's up, Martin? My thing is, again, I feel like we're being lied to. That's all. I feel that there is some weird shit going on behind the scenes with this. And after reading about it, I'm like, well, that kind of makes sense. I'm just like, huh. Who would have thunk it? That's all I'm saying. Okay, so well, then there's another process. That's, again, what I'm saying is there's better ways. I think there's a lot better ways. I think we're being lied to. I know. I don't think they need even fresh water either. I think you could submerge the whole things. Hey, Randall, thank you very much for the $5. Finally came in. Well, again, I think that there's a ton of better ways, and I don't think we're using up a shit ton of fresh water. I think it's going somewhere else. I think it's poor management, especially in California. I need help with the over-under on the number of wounded in Chicago. This weekend for my polymarket wager, over-under 113. Are we talking about gunshots or just total injuries?
Randall has just tipped $5.
Eli's using wastewater and becoming a water treatment plant. See, again, that's also good. But where the hell is the water going? Is it just evaporating? If so, why aren't we using a closed system? And then you can take the pressure of that steam and have it go somewhere else. And then you collect said steam, almost like we do with nuke plants. That's all I'm getting at. Like, I just feel that we're being lied to. No, Spank. I don't think that's a thing, buddy. I don't think he was replaced. I don't think that's what happened. Again, I don't know what you're smoking right now, but it's getting kind of weird. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, he definitely took something. We're all a little we're all looking at him a little sus at this moment. Again, you could submerge the whole thing. The whole plant you could submerge. And the ambient temperature of it would help cool it off. Again, my thing is, I'm just saying there's better ways they're not being utilized. Yeah, but if it's a closed system, right, all of it collects in there. Good night, Radagaskar. Take care, buddy. Apparently, the World Soccer Organization and FIFA has come out and had to tell people, had to tell women, please stop wearing revealing clothing because your breasts are too are taken away from the game.
You know, los coreanos, they're amazing people, and everybody's out here having fun, guys. Yeah, so they're over there in the middle of the street.
Well, while you're driving me crazy with nonsense, can we make $50? Thanks. I appreciate that. Fires broken out at an elementary school in Tokyo, Japan. Initial reports suggest the children may still be trapped inside as emergency crews respond to the scene. Oh, it's soccer. That's what's going on. It's just beautiful, guys. I like to watch the balls. We could have soccer craziness tonight. This is the Koreatown. Okay, so that's what we're doing. So, let's get Tio Koreatown soccer game. Possible, right? It's possible. It's okay. So there's a scanner out there for the police. All right. I told Tio to send me the scanner. We'll see how long he takes.
you know, so vamos a mirar a ver qué pasa.
You guys can say the crazy bullshit you want. I'm not stopping you. Yeah, I'm looking for screen 3 where it's at.
Thank you so much, Lisa. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah,
So it's South Korea, Mexico versus South Korea game.
Enjoy watching Storm live. I was watching. I started following her ever since she started on the police chase. The police officer, they were after this guy on the motorcycle, and then it was fun, man. Storm was just right behind that guy on the motorcycle, and then you know, it was nice to see Storm right there. So I started following ever since there. Yeah. Unleash, ¿no? ¿Cómo se llama? Unleash, algo así se llama la página de Storm. ¿Terminó el juego? Sí, ya terminó el juego. Oh, look at that. Fireworks, guys. Beautiful fireworks. Someone got popped where?
They're going to start destroying the cars out there.
Look, there goes the drone over there. I think there goes the LAPD drone allá arriba. Julio, where are you at? Estamos aquí en la Normandy y Olympic. We're over here in Normandy and Olympic, guys. Estamos aquí nomás.
Hi, Sean. Oh, that's awesome, buddy.
I locked it in here on Olympic. Dice que hay muchos grupos aquí en la Normandy. Okay, the helicopter is starting to flash its lights on the crowd.
That's pretty dumb, machinist. Trying to get you fired?
Okay, hold on, guys. Let me fix this tripod right here.
Hey, tell the person to suck a dick.
America's Best Network just got bigger.
All right, let me update the title.
Okay, guys, I'm trying to fix this tripod over here, okay? Ahí está. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry for getting you guys dizzy. Es que la tripod, my phone is on this thing, the stabilizer, and then it started to shake. So ahorita ya lo acomodé, guys. Sorry if I got you guys dizzy. But now if you can see, the LAPD, the helicopter is starting to put the light here on the crowd. You know, I don't know if you guys can see the lights. Ya anda ya el helicopter ahí. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for watching my live. Thank you for the comments. Y también, thank you for following my account, guys. Muchísimas gracias por seguir mi cuenta. Gracias por los comentarios y también muchísimas gracias por estar conmigo en el live. Ahorita estoy compartiendo. México ganó, guys. México ganó 1-0. Mexico won. Mexico scored 1 goal. South Korea 0, guys. So South Korea take the L for tonight, guys. South Korea tomaron el L. Let Let me go ahead and take you guys to the crowd so you guys can watch the crowd dancing.
I don't know. If I was Wymoo, I would have taken those cars out of LA a long time ago.
Nothing but good vibe, nothing but good times. Everyone is making beautiful memories. Todos están haciendo una memoria bien bonito, guys. Todos bailando, todos.
Glass breaking.
Súper bien. ¿Qué pasó? ¿Alguien tiene una botella? That guy is already drunk. That guy is already drunk. I think he threw a bottle at someone. Es el primero que tira desmadre.
Riots Smart Ambulance attempt suicide 304 Kenmore Avenue, 304 North Kenmore Avenue. Subject armed with the knife, code 34478 RD 220. Roger.
Units working on suspects just left 1541 South Genesee Avenue, 1541 South Genesee Avenue. Suspect vehicle white Tesla seen southbound Genesee towards the 10 freeway. Code 3 incident 4489 of 723, some additional.
God damn, that cop shot that off quick. Jesus.
There by the location order to which
6363, standby. March 154 Bravo Genesee.
More glass breaking.
6090, come in. 6090, will 6644 George 21 and 3 also respond to TP?
If George 20 will broadcast when they're now.
6090, roger. Correct.
All units code 4, Wilshire Lafayette, suspect in custody.
There comes some medical personnel, looks like, over there in number 3. Bunch of garbage out there in the street. Chairs left everywhere, as you can see.
From Washington into 154. 720, Roger.
See right there, there's a gurney being drug out down the street.
Six George 20, show myself. 6 George 1, 6 George 3, 6 X-ray 44, and 6 U2 responding. Code 3 from Hollywood Station to the CPA Olympic.
Hollywood 6 George 20, 6 George 1, 6 George 3, 6 X 44, and 6 U2 responding. Code 3 from Hollywood Station to 3000 West Olympic.
What's your unit position on your 459 suspects? The vehicle is a smaller sized Tesla, white in color, on plate. It appears to have the
Oh yeah, the streets look destroyed. Tio says he can't find more videos of it, but that seems very unlikely.
B40, you can show myself 6L50 and all the FB units, code 6, and the CP on Olympic.
Great. 6B40, 6050, and 6FB units, code 6, 3000 West Olympic Boulevard. They're using citywide TAC 3, channel 45, toggle A.
That's what you could do with super chats. You cheap bastards. I got enough money for a boat. Can't give Wolf a $5.
8834, 8834. Six up 23, 6 up 23, come in. 6 up 23, are you still code 6 at Highwood Station with you?
Roger, man.
Koreatown's popping off right now because Mexico just won their soccer game. So we're expecting to see something crazy. There's already police and firefighters out there getting someone in a gurney.
Correction, 6815, 6815 in Olympic. Meet the fire department, 414 North Ardmore. Lieutenant 4245 RD 2005.
7022 will do. 6815, Roger.
6815, 6815, can phone send 4245 2834 will handle. 6815, Roger, thank you.
Several areas of the tactical alert broadcast due to a major incident and epic damage in the city is on tactical alert status. Citywide TAC 3 channel 45 is restricted for this occurrence.
21 no, zero off, and Fury this Saturday night. 6863, no further. Sure.
720 order.
Thank you for the 2.
The code 6 airdrome east of Ogden on a white Tesla pursuit additional unit.
Unlawful assembly has been called.
73, repeat the license plate on the white Tesla. Mary, Ida, Henry. 73 is code 6 on a white Tesla. Steve, Mary, Ida, Henry, 67.
Of course we are.
Turn back left. 6845, landline at 1214 when you're ready, has a number.
1341 South Genesee Avenue.
All of it units, possible shooting just occurred. 962 South Grammar Street Drive, 962 South Grammar Street Drive. Unknown person possibly shooting at roof of unit. Code 3 incident 451.
More glass breaking. People shooting from the roof. The roof Koreans are already at it.
323-972-7189. All units, 4304 North Canmore, subjecting custody. Here's 1 minute away from Saturn and Genesee. You can have a way to plug it down.
SWAT team's out.
All units, code 41541. All units, code 41541 South Genesee Avenue, suspect DOA.
Suspect DOA.
Somebody, I thought somebody dropped the phone, or they dropped the case. I'm not sure what kind of phone is this one. miré. Yeah.
6W19, 6W19, are you clear? 6W19, clear.
No, I heard Diaz and dog. He's dead. I also have an alert thing here that says what it is. LA has riots going on right now, and people throwing glass and stuff. We're going to see any fires happen because Mexico won against Korea.
Gracias por los regalos. Thank you, Carbon Rose. Thank you for the gift. Thank you. What is the guy doing with his hot dog?
663, need further. I'm not further, Lincoln 1430.
6863, stand by.
Capture your traffic. Proceeding to D at 1628 North California, incident 4230, cancel back to the R. 620, roger, thank you.
623, you can go ahead and just when I call please the OCD, you show me clear.
623, roger.
Code 6 Hollywood Station.
6877, code 6 Hollywood Station.
Oh, fire? What the hell is that? Oh, that's the warehouse that was on fire the other day. Still smoldering.
Let's go 4962 South Gramercy Drive, no evidence of shooting. On Peering Rock,
a little bit. Sorry, guys. I was just recording.
Oh no, it's getting wild here. I don't know if you see this right now and hear this. Push number 5, thank you. We are not in Vegas. We're in Koreatown, Los Angeles. Connection's a little weird, but if you see this and hear this right now, push number 5. Thank you. 감사합니다. a McDonald's moon. It's a... It's a McDonald's moon right now. Yeah. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Yeah, what up, what up, what up? All right.
Highway units of Virginia operating for suspect 5455 Hollywood Boulevard, subject on Hispanic, camouflage sweatshirt, black shorts, black leather backpack, off-white Nike shoes, information only at 4547 or 2639.
Just watching you, bro. Oh, really? Yeah. Really? I went on a train. Yeah, I was looking for you.
I was looking for you. I saw you.
You good? Okay, yeah.
I let you do what you do.
Hey. Shit. ¿Cómo está la voz? Shit. Guess how much I paid for this hat?
10 pesos.
No, come on, be realistic.
$10. $20.
What's he gonna say?
Senso, take a guess where this at, Senso. Senso, if you hear this and see this, first of all, push number 5. Thank you. Push number 5. Can I do that or don't do that? Okay. Don't do that. I'm gonna get jumped, though.
Yo, Holmes, they're gonna beat your ass.
If you see this and hear this, everyone right now, push number 5. If you see this and hear this.
Oh, I don't want to hear you say number 5 again.
Machine Ice donated $5 through Super Chat. I did buy a boat. That's also why I am so broke at the moment. And jury duty only pays $11 a day.
Well, you gotta shit people down in chat then, Machinist. That's the rule.
Attention all areas, this is a tactical alert broadcast. Due to a major incident in the Olympic Division, the city is on tactical alert status. West Bureau, TAC 2, Channel 40 is restricted for this occurrence. West Bureau, TAC 2, Channel 40.
Machine Ice has just tipped $7.
6090 is 6040, watch 2 still working.
Sorry, what's this?
6090 Roger, watch 2. They were conducting an interview earlier.
An officer right in the
Units 14 group by rolling air street, fire roll, massive crowd, jumping on UPS truck. Score 3 is a 452, reporting 2034, from unit down identified.
The SWAT team's down the street. I was like, God damn. I was like, they don't let us do nothing.
Coming home.
Cancel your traffic hazard at Hollywood Boulevard in North La Brea. DOT will handle.
Roger, thank you.
Roger, thank you.
You end up running somebody over again. Yep, sports ball. I just want to watch stuff get destroyed.
I don't drink beer, so I don't know, but a buzz ball sounds good right now, but I'm not going to drink one. Also, I've only seen them selling beer, so it's like... What's up? Oh, I didn't even see who you were at first. Yeah, have you been here the whole time?
Well, Teal just sent me something in the goddamn daylight, so that's not right now.
Anthony.
Hello, begin from 6A15, 6A79, 6A15, 6A79, 415 group Irolo and 8, go for Anton 4552 or D2034. 6A79 from Oxford, Santa Monica.
LAPD's been here.
Calling in 6A79, just flying code 3 from Oxford and Santa Monica to Irolo and 8. 6A15, did you receive?
Darling has just tipped $10. Cheap bastards.
6A15, you are also being assigned to code 314 group in Olympic at Irolo and 8.
6A15 from Sunshine Croissant.
That he does, neighbor guy. And a blowy.
Sunshine Croissant to Irolo and 8.
I literally sent him one that says, hey, this chick's coming right back. So give me the feed when she comes right back. Doesn't do it.
Nobody's blowing anything up.
I would use the 22 Irolo and 8. On Irolo, UPS truck driver has massive crowd jumping on the vehicle and throwing bottles at the driver incident 4552.
It is best Koreatown. Do I have any feeds of a baby being shot in Mississippi? No. Nor do I want to. That sounds horrible.
Always carry a flask of whiskey in case of snake bites. 10 o'clock, you think?
2615 to 20 code 3 from Sunset and Curse on Irolo and 8.
What's wrong with fireworks? I'm talking about no one's blown up cars yet. Yes.
I'll be getting 17 group, A's and Irolo, 8 and Irolo, UPS driver, the second site, UPS truck and crowd shaking vehicles, code 3 incident 4579, RD 2034, on the standby
An ambulance down there, a fire truck or something, I don't even know.
Yes, toddlers don't make very good human shields.
Cancel response to Irolo and 8. 6879, continue your response. On that Roger.
1615, did you receive cancellation?
Fuck New York. Where did that come from? Oh, see, now my service is better. This guy's pants are falling off. I'm not sure if he's aware. Not sure if he's aware, but the pants are falling. Here's the cop situation. YouTube right now.
Oh, you are? Oh, no. Take off us. We got better on YouTube. We don't try to get you closer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we got better on YouTube. Yeah.
Oh, God. Have a good one. He said he got banned on YouTube. What? How do you get banned on YouTube? Do they know that nobody can hear him? Yeah, I know. How the hell you get banned on YouTube? That's crazy.
You shut your butthole.
Well, they said, what are you streaming on? And then he's like, I got taken off YouTube.
2853 is requesting a MFF respond from Hollywood to respond to Irolo and 8 to rescue the UPS driver inside 4552.
Oh shit, they got to rescue UPS driver.
Super spread out. Like I said, it goes all down by the bars. The streets are like flooded.
609E 2853 is requesting that the MFF and Olympic respond to the 14 group at Irolo and 8. They simulcast on Hollywood because 6879 is responding code 3. 2010 requested 3 units respond to this particular incident.
Well, I don't want to see a dead child right now, sorry. Or ever, to be honest. I'd rather watch people destroy their city right now.
The crowd that side's everyone. Yeah, no. Everyone, nobody's done anything wrong, really. I I should be able to walk down there. I'm going to walk to the other side and see what's going on.
15 ambulance traffic, 3000 West Olympic Boulevard, 3000 West Olympic
Actually, now
Boulevard.
I have service on both.
And Olympic is code 3 and 4580.
6815 Roger. Deco 3.
6815 Roger.
Someone dead or?
50 from Hollywood and Vista.
Oh, yeah, 6815, just running code 3 from Hollywood and Vista to 3000 West Olympic.
Someone is. Okay, I want to. Oh, I keep forgetting I'm on this. I'm on this phone.
Hollywood units, information on the West Hollywood Sheriff in the pursuit of a cold-painted vehicle of the velocity and orange. Sugar vehicle of black Mercedes-Benz, S-Class 580 or 550. The no front lights display, blue tinted windows, cold-plated license, Mary Victor David 897, Mary Victor David 897, last name, Paxton, and Stewart. No suspect description, and number of occupants, information only incident 4589 or 245.
6867, that call that 1511 is not related to the CT for that master incident for the crowd control.
6867, no, the master incident for crowd control is in Olympic.
1 second.
General area, right? 6010, cancel 6815 and 6879 response to Olympic Division. We have already organized 3 and 16 into Olympic Division. If you have any of those units that need to be deployed to specific areas, please pull them out. Thank you.
6010 Roger, and 687 no, they're not in the same general area. 6815, 6815 did receive cancellation by 6010.
6815 Roger, the cancellation. Thank you. Have the truck that's revolved on the panel, looking on the road.
6879 did receive cancellation to everyone 8 6010.
6879, we're ready to call 6 in the area.
6879 code 6 everyone 8. Fifteen 617, there's additional ambulance CC at Olympic and at Rolo. Into the 4597 and RD 2054, I'll send you the incident.
6679, cancel your response, return to Hollywood. Thank you. Right.
How freaking annoying. Okay. What a beautiful angle.
George 20, come in.
Alright.
Six oh ninety, come in.
Make sure you tap the screen, guys. Tap the screen. Follow and share the live. Follow and share the live.
690, could you check if the George unit 62 and 6644 have arrived at the TP?
Roger.
Okay, so her friend was running from the cops, almost hit an officer, and the officer shot. Is that what I'm getting from this? Willis says she, Cohen, and your friend all got into a vehicle, according to Willis. As her friend backed the vehicle up, officer approached and drew their guns. Willis says her friend backed into another vehicle while trying to leave. She claims that her friend drove the opposite direction from the officer as he tried to drive away.
And 609 advising Hollywood units, do not self-deploy to Olympic other than a radio call.
In the video, Willis states that she, Cohen, and friend of hers were leaving the Walmart on US 51 when law enforcement tried to stop her friend. Willis said she kept walking with Cohen because the situation had nothing to do with her. So she was part of a stop and she left. So I don't know.
Tap the screen, guys. Make sure you follow the live. Follow the live.
Yeah, Ricky, that's kind of what it looks like. Looks like they tried to run the cops over and get away. When the cops tried to stop them, cops opened fire in the vehicle and killed the kid. So if she didn't try to run over the police, the child would still be alive. I don't know if it's old or not. People just mentioned it to me, so I'm talking about it. I don't know what happened. Someone just said it's old. I don't know. Happened on Sunday, June 14th. Thank you. Happened 4 days ago.
Your local Toyota dealers believe that together we can end hunger. That's why they're teaming up with present the Toyota Fill the Truck Food Drive to benefit local organizations in
My big swing Italian ding dong races. Sorry, robot, we can't free Persia. We just signed a new lease with the dictator, I guess, tomorrow. Slapping your wife with a Slim Jim makes you racist. No, literally, the roof is on fire. Like, that is a fire on top of that roof. You're Rachel only on the weekends? That's when you put on the wig. I'm a man during the week until the money needs for the weekend.
Oh, yes, sir. You're flying code 3 from... Olympic units, ambulance database suspect down at the 8th and Fedora. 8th and Fedora, the Hotel Cafe. It's code 3 incident 4628 RD 2035.
Very much. 4489.
I don't know. Well, here's the thing. You look at the demographic that was in New York that burnt the bus. Look at the demographic of people who are currently here. That will give you your answer you seek.
Location just in the middle of the PRS driveway, something to get into your block. Beating up the 609, you have 6879, landline watch commander. 458 using the handle, and then there's your watcher.
Apparently, a Karen was acting very inappropriate around children, and some cop chucked her on her head.
Here's our baggage, 69. 722 Roger.
All that and more later. We are $8 away from hitting our halfway mark. Why does that chick have a bucket of bolts in the back of that car?
Mackie.
All right, there we go.
Machinist, there's literally 100 and some other people in here. If everyone in here gave $1. That's right, QAnon.
Hollywood Boulevard, the pizza shop. Flashing and walking westbound Hollywood Transit Mill, white cap, brown jacket, shorts, attempting to take U.S. currency, weapon used, neither rope, the glass from the doors, code 2 and 10-4649-3636. 6879, 6879 is Central Road and suspect just for 6541 Hollywood Boulevard at the pizza shop, code 2 and 10-4649-3636.
They're gonna start separating the crowds right here. Acá se van a parar y van a comenzar a separar a la gente.
Supervisor for the truck and glider.
More glass breaking as people are throwing bottles.
Oh, they threw a rock. Oh, they threw a rock at the officer. Le tiraron una piedra ahorita aquí a la patrulla.
The city's on tactical alert. But zero taxi channel 40 is restricted for this occurrence.
We're moving eastbound, southbound Irolo. Do not get entrenched. Keep pushing forward. Let's go. You guys are leaving, or are you guys going to establish a skirmish line and we're going to disperse this crowd? We have another squad that can respond to you to help disperse the crowd.
If you get that second squad come to James, Wood, and Irolo, and the squad that's coming southbound on Irolo, pull just south of 8th Street, and we'll make our stand there. And this whole section between James and Wood and 8th Street is pretty much cleared, and we can leave it that way.
Squad leaders listen to the airship. Make that happen.
Units coming eastbound to Irolo. Go southbound on Irolo, and let's take this. Go southbound on Irolo, and let's take back this intersection. There's a skirmish line on the south side of Irolo at 8th Street.
They were supposed to go south.
Here comes the police.
They went north.
This is Los Angeles, California. So United States.
4 officers at James M. Wood and Irolo is supposed to be clear. Just to make sure that it is, and if you need more officers, let me know. And the rest, set up a skirmish line on Irolo, just south of 8. We'll push north, and then we'll set another one up, or 2 more up, to push east and west for Irolo on 8. I just need 4 officers, 2 vehicles to hold the north side of Irolo at James M. Wood. We'll need the rest to clear out this intersection at 8th and Irolo. You will be heading with heavy traffic, both east and west. So that squad coming up, I was just having 2 vehicles mobile so we can shut down traffic on Irolo, east and west.
Jersey Mike's is now got more sales than Chick-fil-A. Most popular fast food place is now Jersey Mike's.
Roger, if we're going to clear this out, we have still people meandering. People are congregating on all 4 corners of Irolo and 8th. We're going to have to set up a blocking force on Irolo, just south of 8th, and we'll go from there.
They haven't given a dispersal order, I think. They
have
can't start
actually.
arresting people. They just.
And squad 4 and 5, you can let me know if you want to push them one way or the other, or both.
They've already given the dispersal order. We heard that earlier.
All right, ahí van. Se van. Ok, tienen que ellos hacer una línea de barrera allá. Quieren desalojar a toda la gente, quieren que se vayan. No han dado orden de pues, desalojo, se puede decir, que se muevan de la calle, pero están tratando de controlar toda la gente, pues nomás que se vayan. Al momento no han arrestado a nadie, de que yo he visto o he escuchado, que no han comenzado a arrestar a nadie. Estamos sobre la Irolo y la 8 en Los Ángeles, California.
You're going to have to be south of that taco truck. You have that corner, the east or west, southwest corner filled with people as well.
Quieren tomar posesión de la esquina, ahí la 8 y la Irolo. Quieren puchar a la gente hacia el sur de la Irolo y la 8.
Have you had truffle oil with fish and chips? It'll change your life.
How many more officers do you need in order to hold that corner so they don't double back behind you? Get off the 5 or 6 floor. Do we have another 5 or 4 officers that can come up to Irolo south of 8th?
All right, some of these officers are going to go right now. So what they're trying to do is just do crowd control.
What's the ETS while 6 right roller north of James M. Wood?
That's all they're trying to do is just do crowd control. I don't think they gave a dispersal order yet.
The next line come up, make the west sidewalk, service line station, north south station.
I'm just being cautious and try to stay behind the line of scrimmage. If I go over there, I'm going to get sandwiched in between them, and then I'm going to have to go along with the crowd, and I want to stay on this side. go. Allá van, allá los... Move! Aru, aru. Espartanos.
The 5 officers are coming up. We need to take the west sidewalk east, first line safety northbound. Whenever you're ready.
Spartans. Aru, aru.
It looks like LA is trying to make sure they don't start looting and rioting. Unlike New York.
This kid right here.
So,
Right,
is
so
it
there
safe
they
to
go. All right, so
assume
I
that
can run up behind them? Stay behind them.
LA might be actually a better place than New York? Oh man, what a concept that would be. I mean, they're both shitholes, but like which one's farther down on the boot bite?
Where do you need to get for the traffic control? Norby and East, Ardmore and East, Irolo, and 7. All units, code 12, 217. CPI copy, Ardmore and East, and Irolo, 7, 4th Street. Normandy and East. Screening child 5750 Hollywood Boulevard, 5750 Hollywood Boulevard.
Show that back who's boss. Hell yeah.
In front of the complex with the rest of unit 503. There's a possible behavior child crying in the dog parking for past 20 to 30 minutes. Code 3 incident 4681 3648.
649 from Hollywood Station. All units 649, just want to code 3 from Hollywood Station, 5750 Hollywood.
What's going on? People started celebrating my birthday early and it just got out of control, and now LAPD to come over here and do crowd control. Oh shoot! Damn! They threw a glass bottle at this crowd of officers over here. I don't know if they saw who did it, but I'm gonna get my ass a little bit further back. This is Los Angeles, California, 8th and Irolo, K-Town, Koreatown. After the Mexico winning against South Korea, and also celebrating my birthday. JK on my birthday. Sí, tiraron una botella. Oh, dang, they threw another glass bottle. Where the hell did it land? Acaban de tirar otra botella de vidrio.
Yeah, I covered that earlier on my stream.
Back up.
He doesn't like that people are starting to take notice of him in ways he really doesn't like. going to be really upset when he understands that Honey Bunny came with some sort of stipulation. The Honey Bun, he had to give up his buns. Up your ass, motherfucker! LA.
Yes, this is K-Town.
I will from James and Wood.
It's in Los Angeles. They started rioting over the soccer game. They've already, I guess, lit a building on fire. So, I mean, New York lit 3 buses. They lit a building on fire, so I don't know. We'll see which is which. What's worse?
With tear gas. The crowd is just not going to disperse. La gente no se va a ir hasta que vengan con gas lacrimógeno. I am also streaming on YouTube. If you guys want to check out the YouTube stream on landscape mode, you guys can see a little better on YouTube. Okay, they're going to start with the dispersal orders.
They already did. They said dispersal orders earlier. Not his fault he wasn't paying. Well, not our fault he wasn't paying attention.
They're talking about that crowd in the corner. Oh, thank you, Eric.
Any of the traffic control, let's just your starting location.
Alright, so reinforcements are here. Ya llegaron los refuerzos.
Pronto, did I answer your question? Yes, tires are being set on fire in the building.
Do you know what's going on?
Oh, they were celebrating my birthday and they got out of control. I mean, she's wearing a freaking Mexico jersey. She knows what the hell is going on.
Where did you need the traffic control? Please stop all westbound traffic at Normandy and 8th, and all southbound traffic on Irolo from 7th. We also need to shut down.
We want home, time to burn down America.
And we just caution because we have a large 450 group there.
Okay.
All right, bye. They're gonna go after that crowd right there in the corner of 8th and Arroyo.
I guess he left after my comment. I'm pretty sure it says on the screen where things are happening. Oh. And on the thumbnail. And the title.
Where do you want this traffic?
Oh well.
We still have units for this drummer's line down with a large 450 group. I think this units, the first unit is coming Normandy and 8th.
Do you live in LA, Machinist?
7th and I will stop all southbound traffic. So we can start clearing out the crowd.
I don't. So if they want to burn it down, I don't care.
Thank you guys for the gifts. I appreciate that. Thank you guys for the super chats over at YouTube. Thank you. Gracias por los regalos aquí en TikTok, se los agradezco bastante, y también por los super chats ahí en YouTube. Gracias.
I look at it as if they want to burn down.
Wants to start moving. I just need to stay behind.
They want to burn down their own neighborhood? Well, who am I to complain? I'll just sit here, collect dollar dues, and laugh.
Now 1445 Stearns Drive, 20471 London, already 762. 6863, roger.
Alright guys, that's enough for me.
She's getting her away from the rape gang before it gets too much.
75 degrees.
Oh, sorry, I'm not supposed to say that out loud. My mistake.
Como dice mi poster, la raza no se raja. La raza no se raja.
Then go back to Mexico.
La raza no se raja, puto.
I don't understand. If Mexico's so great, why don't you live there? Oh, wait, because Mexico is a shithole.
Does it look better than TikTok?
I remember saying that one time. Someone's like, have you ever been there? Oh, yeah, a couple times. It's a shithole.
Buenas noches.
Fucking Mexico sucks. It is absolutely probably one of the worst places I've ever been to. I would rather shove a rusty nail in my own penis than go back to Mexico.
¿Dónde estamos? En la 8 y la Irolo, en Los Ángeles, California. Los aficionados se salieron fuera de control cuando se pusieron todos a festejar mi cumpleaños. We're Los Angeles, California. 8th and Irolo.
Shooting a battery just occurred in La Brea and Pickford. Suspect is a male black with blonde hair wearing a white shirt and jeans, last seen walking towards Washington. Is code 2 incident 4717, RD 774.
You get to dry your clothes on the roof? No thanks.
All right, so currently we're just waiting for them to give the order to go clear that crowd. Estamos esperando que den orden para ir a
1445 Stearns Drive is now operated against suspect. The first female white or Hispanic wearing no shirt and brown color towards 390 holding unknown.
That poor dog's gonna have shaken baby syndrome.
What's your unit? 415 man assaulting a woman, Pickford and Highland, incident 471
It is K-Town, it is K-Town, Los Angeles, California, Koreatown, 8th and Irolo. Es la 8 y la Irolo en Los Ángeles, California. Koreatown.
7021 stack both incidents from Bolster Station. Oh yeah, 7021 stack both from Bolster Station to Pickford and Highland.
Beware that you might have to leave that 7th and Irolo.
7021 cancel 4718, so even 7865 code 3 from Fairfax and Olympics to Pickford and Highland. 7021 backing 69. 7021 roger. 7021, both incidents may be related for the 415 man of the battery.
Thank you, honey.
7021 roger. We'll call them to verify. Squad 111.
Bolster unit,
Mama Doug from TikTok. Oh, wow, Mama.
Now, PR is on the
Mama
line.
Doug
He is
became
yelling in the
Mama Bear.
background. PR initially had a knife, no longer holding the knife. Suspect vehicle, the black Honda Odyssey hatchback. Females injured are raised in Rockville. Incident 4718, code 3.
Yes, you're very kind. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much.
You know what? We need to ignore people off all westbound traffic and the ones at Mariposa. Will you move over to 7th and Irolo and block southbound traffic?
Please be respectful in the comments.
San Marino and the Park 4, ready to launch. Where do you need us?
All right, they have a squad. San Marino.
Yeah, it's a great place to bring your kid out to. Look, honey, we're going out to the sideshows. Hope you don't get ran over.
Oh,
Control, got LAFD engine 68, shading incident, Havoc, license for engine 16 is taking pictures.
Well, make sure you sub up if you haven't already done it. Apparently, since I said Mexico was a shithole, we lost like 15 people.
Oh, damn, I'm sandwiched in now, guys. Damn.
Again, if it was a great place, these people would stay there. Or what they could do is they could fight the cartels, make their country actually to a nice place, but that would require work.
Yes. It took a while.
And God forbid they do that.
I got it. Yes, thank you. They're celebrating destroying the city. Yeah, Tom, unfortunately, yeah.
7021 standby.
Let me know if you need any assistance.
Units responding to the 415 Manitoba 1 and Pickford and Highland. At this time, suspect is in the vehicle.
OBS is trying very desperately to crash. I'm trying to stop it.
No longer used to intimidate. Still on the line, code 3, incident 4718.
TVO, better location.
And Ardmore, Monty Street.
We have to get to the metro, Mila. We have to get to the metro.
Again, you can fight the cartel.
Responding to the 415 Manitoba 1 on the PR.
All right, I'm actually going to be right back because OBS is crashing. So I'll be right back in a second, possibly with a new stream.